Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Arriagada coming to you live from Westgate, Las Vegas Resort and Casino here in Las Vegas, Nevada, USA. We're here today for the Acme 2024 ACS Nationals. $65,000 added into the event. It is running from May 11th to the 18th. We're now on May 12th, so it's day 2, and we're continuing to roll with the singles 9-ball action. This time around, we have a 9-ball singles women's advanced championship match. And it is a matchup between MARYANN McConnell and Jessica FRIDERES. It's a race to 7 for both of them. This is the very first rack. We're going to start the clock right now. They literally just broke like a second ago, a couple of seconds ago, so we haven't missed anything. Don't bring you down. Looks like it's a scratch and a ball and a half for Jessica. Don't let me down. No, 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 no. Ball in hand and trying to work out the situation here. That's a shot on the 2. That's a shot on the 3 and the 4. Almost in a bad spot though, but you can. Oh no, I don't think you can make it off the 7 ball. I don't think you make it off the 7 ball. She might be looking at maybe making this 2 ball with a breakout. She might have been looking at maybe making a combination 2 to the 7. I think that might have been better. She's playing a safety. She figures she's got her on 1, so she's gonna try to get her on a 3 foul here.
Table 135. Tim Frank 135.
No, 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 no.
Jamie Stover and Dyer 134.
Oh, she's gonna be successful and get her on the 2nd foul. Can she find a 3rd hook here? Like I was thinking maybe you can play off the 2 ball and run the cue ball up towards that 5 and 8, push that 5 towards the 7, and then leave the cue ball behind the 8 ball. I'm thinking that might be a good way to do a safety, but the problem is that if you play it that way, you end up making the fine ball. Now you're going to be in trouble. So not sure she's going to go that way. I gotta set up this camera here so we can see the side view. Oh, she tried to do that, but she ended up making the 5 ball. So that's what I was talking about right there. Like, you know, if you do it like great, you're gonna get her locked up. But if you drop that 5 ball, man, you're in trouble. And she's gonna be in trouble here. It is only the first rack, so like it's not craziness right now. But you want to get off to a good start, you know, no matter what. Okay, so this one has that angle. We're good there. That's not what I was supposed to do there. Close that. Trump is God. How you doing? This is great events like this. Great events like this to bring people together. So, oh, the signal drops again. And it looks like it reconnected again. Not sure why this is happening, but it's out of my hands. I can't do anything about the Wi-Fi. It's IPs have to deal with that. I gotta mute my mic for a second here. Can you hear?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
You can bring it down.
Yeah, no, the hearing is good though, because it's better. I need you to say something on the mic.
This is a mic.
Okay.
This is a mic check. The mic looks nice. It works.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, so this is Chris Knowles who's with me right now.
Hey there.
Gonna join me for a while here today, and I guess still gotta figure out this camera thing. That's what I was trying to do. 2.7. Okay. 2.7. Nothing I can do about that.
She didn't quite get behind that nine as much as she wanted.
Yeah, no, not in a good spot. It's the first rack though, so there's going to be a little bit of that going on right now.
Oh, yeah.
Both players trying to settle into their match.
Yeah.
There we go. No matches going around right now because the 9-ball singles have been going all day. This is more or less the second part of day one right now because they're trying to get all the matches done. So we have the women's finals coming up, which is right now, this one. We have all the Scotch doubles going on right away too. And that's going to be most of the night is going to be Scotch doubles all evening. Okay, so that's good. So now we got angles from this side. We have angle from this side. She's going to scratch the cue ball. And then we have the angle in the middle. We're good to go on this one. So a little bit of a lucky break there for MARYANN McConnell. She's going to get the first game under her belt.
You don't have to shoot it.
Said you don't have to shoot it.
That was a classy move. I always like when they do that in tournament play.
But I thought like if you're on the 9-ball, you shoot it and you scratch, it's game over anyway. Right?
Mm-mm.
They spot the 9?
Yeah, spot the 9 ball in hand. So it's usually an automatic.
I guess so, yeah. I guess that's the reason why I never see it, because it's usually automatic. Yeah.
And most people usually concede it, but and that's league play. But in tournament play, it's a different matter. But still a classy move when people do it.
Yeah.
Shows a lot of respect for your opponent.
Gonna make you sound like Barry White.
I'm trying to talk soft, man.
Yeah, it's tough to do. So like a lot of it is like trying to get the approach right, and if you're this far, it's harder.
Yeah.
So
Try not to have it. You can have it too close.
right
but,
there is perfect. Nobody can hear you. I guarantee it.
Okay.
Right.
That's good. Because I'm loud.
Yeah. All right, so we're gonna continue here into rack number 2. Jessica FRIDERES is gonna break, and she's gonna make a ball off the break.
And just got to look at the line.
She can see something in it for sure.
And actually, decent cut on the one. If she wanted to draw a little bit, that 7 kind of protects her.
Yeah.
Depends on how much she cuts it.
Okay, so the 3 ball went down.
Actually, if she cut that, kind of bounced off the 7 to slow herself down, she'd have a good shot on the 2.
I think she's looking at this like it's hard to control the shape on the 2 ball, so I think she's gonna probably play a safety here. And the only reason I'm saying that is because in the very first rack, her opponent MARYANN had fouled on the first shot, and then she immediately went after a 2 foul, trying to get her on 3. So she's playing a balanced game here, but looking to change things up.
Good push.
Yeah, it was just a push. I'm not sure if I would have pushed it closer. I think, if anything, I would have pushed it maybe more to the left.
Yeah.
Make it a little bit more awkward for the cut.
Yeah.
Because by making it closer, like it makes it a little bit more approachable for the 1 ball, right?
Yep. Gives you a little bit better cue ball control coming off the one if you try to make it.
I think she's thinking about the cut to the bottom right corner.
Yep.
No, she's banking safe. So, and this is the thing when it comes to like safety play, she's going to get unlucky there and leaving the shot.
Yeah.
But when it comes to safety play, like MARYANN has a snooker background. She was a Canadian snooker champion, right?
Gotcha.
And she plays snooker all the time still. So when it comes to safety play, like she really sees them pretty good. I'm surprised that she didn't get good on that one, but that's all going to be with the cue ball speed and the speed of the table.
The speed of the tables. Yeah, these tables play really fast and still slick. We're only in day 1. We've only been hitting on these tables since Friday.
That's right.
So they're still slick. The rails are soft, but the felt's slick.
Just playing smart and conservative. No need to rush. No need to get into craziness yet.
Trying to probably try the same thing again. See if she can get that little bit of roll off the 1 to the rail.
Yeah, because
On the 6.
if she can go off the side of the 1 ball and then come off the right side cushion to come up on top of the 4 and the 9, she have a great safety. But I don't think she's looking at that. No.
She was trying to come across the ball.
Yeah, I'm not sure what she was thinking there. I'm guessing she was maybe trying to just cross bank it up table and then leave something tight, but
Leave it behind the 6. With 1 back towards the corner pocket.
no, Jessica's looking at this as a combo. I guess because it's easier to control for shape on the 1.
Yep.
Trying to get the cue ball up for the 4 ball.
It's going to get there. Kick at it. I don't think I'd kick that way. I'm playing safe. It's dangerous. Nice hit.
Trying to get past that
Mm.
6 ball and off the 6 for the positional shot here on the 4. Look at it from this way, you can see it's fairly easy cut.
Yep.
The only thing is getting up table for the 5 ball. Like if you try to go 1 rail off the bottom to the right, it's going to be
Yeah,
tougher.
yeah.
So you have to play 2, almost 3 rails to get onto the 5 ball.
Yeah, come down towards the The first diamond here on the side.
Yeah, like here and then here and that
Yeah.
one.
Told you, man. I'm a 1,000 Fargo brain, a 200 Fargo player.
Most people are like that, man.
I have a rule, though. I never criticize players when I'm watching them play, even if I'm just sitting in a chat. Can't do it.
Yeah, no, that's the way you're supposed to be, right? But I've known of people that are just very critical, and I don't know.
Oh,
Some
yeah.
people actually appreciate that, but I don't know. I think those are people that are in abusive relationships.
They should marry a Latin woman. That would teach them.
Oh man,
Can't abuse a Latin woman. Charge you.
Oh, yeah. You're just asking for a fist fight at that point.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
No disrespect. I mean,
I know. Yeah, I married one. I know.
I almost got lucky to make the fine ball, but did not. Oh, and the 7 ball's gone, right? I didn't realize the 7 ball's gone. I'll bring that down. At some point, somebody made the 7 ball. I didn't notice it. 17 minutes into this match, and we're in the second rack. But there's been a lot of like slow pace safety battle, right? Nobody wants to give up anything, and I think the score between them was a 7-1 score for MARYANN the last time. So, so Jessica's trying to be careful here.
There you go. Oh, did she leave her a peek at it? Around the 9. Hard to see from here what the gap is between the 8 and 9.
If you look on the screen, they got the.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Yeah, yeah.
She can almost see it, but not quite.
Not quite, yeah. I mean, she's got to come off that short reel and kick at it. Yeah, she's going to play safe because she didn't have any shape on the 6 coming after. Sure.
Beautiful hit. Almost made it, too.
Yeah, she's going to. Oh.
Now it's going to come out a little bit.
It's enough.
You can see at least a third of the ball anyway. Maybe even half the ball.
You know, she got more than that. From where I'm sitting, she can see at least 3/4 of the ball, so she's got plenty to make that 8 get shape on the 6.
Yeah, if she can make the shot, then she's going to be set. Oh, yeah, she can make it, no problem.
Stanford's got double McDaniel on section. If you come to the tournament, that's pretty.
That was a good hit. Good leave.
Uh-oh. Camera throws up. Signal drop.
Again?
Yeah, right here you can see on the screen it's at 0 kilobytes.
Yep.
Now it's going up again.
Yeah.
So a little bit of a lag drop or a signal drop. You guys didn't miss anything though, so it's okay. And I apologize for that. There's nothing I can do about it. I can't control the bandwidth or how the Wi-Fi is working here. I did ask for 50 megabytes. I got 30. So, but you know, like I can work with 30, so it's not a problem. But 50 megabytes will prevent this from happening.
Right.
Oops, I forgot to take this ball and that ball down too. That's why I don't like using the TV chamber because I always forget about it. Makes the 9.
It was a nice help.
Ties it up at 1. So we're on day 2, May 12th of 2024, and we're continuing the mixed 9 ball. The men's division, I believe they still have a championship match coming. They had the standard open, I believe, and then the advanced masters is done now. That one was done earlier. Jeff Crawford won that one.
Yeah, Atlanta boy representing.
Yeah, and so now we're down to the women's 9 ball, and they had the open standard final on the last stream. And now this is the Advanced Masters. So after this, it's going to be just the standard open for the men's.
Yeah.
That's all that's left for the singles.
Yeah.
And then we're going to move on to the second part of the day, which is going to be the Scotch doubles. It's continuing. They're already calling lots of those matches are already going. And we're going to see some great matches from that as well. Moving into rack number 3. MARYANN McConnell to break. We're in a tied-up match right now, so nobody's feeling anything at the moment. They're both in the match. It's when one player starts separating by a few racks, when the other player starts feeling like, hey, I'm not having a chance here, I might lose, and all the kind of thoughts go on in your head, right? And
Yeah.
it's important not to think like that when you're at the table.
It's a pretty runnable rack. Yep. 3-ball is going to be the tough ball. If she makes the 3-ball, she's pretty much out. It's a stretch from the 8 to the 9, but
You're going to have to draw this right back.
7 to 9, sorry.
I'm just trying to play forward. Well, I guess that works too.
That's freaking clever. Look at that. Stay there, stay there. That was pretty.
She'll still be able to make it, I think, directly. If not, she could easily go off and in. So it shouldn't be too much of a problem there. But what can she do after?
Yeah, she's going to have to come around that ball if she can. She has to play it forward, come back around, maybe use the 5 to deflect the cue ball back up for a shape on the 4.
No, I think she can actually just play this off the top and just make the 4-ball in the corner.
Yeah.
Because like she just gets right above. There's enough room, so she can just get right above the 4 to make it in.
Good point. Just soft hit though. No, that's okay though.
That's like get what she wants.
Punch it in the corner, yeah.
She can stay out. She's got options for both corners still. If she goes to the bottom left corner, that should open up the 5-ball and 9.
The shape of the...
If she goes to the bottom right corner, she can draw the cue ball off the cushion and towards the 5 and 9 as well. So it's going to be shooter's choice, more or less.
Yeah. Even the advanced players always check those angles.
Yeah.
That's a tough shot.
Short, yeah.
That's a tough shot.
They didn't really have much on the 5-ball after that either. MARYANN looking to see if the 5 goes past the 9.
Yeah. Be tough to get shape on the, well, not completely, but it's going to be a harder hit coming from the center of the table. I got to remember to keep this closer.
Yeah, it's okay. Nice shot.
That's a great shot.
Beautiful shot.
Spark on the rail, though.
Yeah.
Makes it harder.
Still okay, though. She's got a little bit of angle to work with. We'll take a look from the screen here.
Yeah.
She's got a little bit of angle to work with. She'll be able to get a set up for the 8-ball. Or the 8-ball, the 6-ball, I mean.
Yeah. I see it. Come on, ball. Oh, yep, she got it. It's a harder cut, but at this level, it's achievable. A little bit tougher to get back on the 7. She's got to draw it.
Still a nice positional shot for the 5-ball here. Didn't really want to run into the 8-ball, but still okay. Could still make the 7. But if she didn't hit that 8-ball, she would have been even better on that 7-ball.
Yeah, a better angle.
Now, like, she can pot the ball, but because of the angle that she's got, it's going to be a weird hit, which means that the cue ball is going to have more speed going up table.
Yeah.
And if you hit it too soft, you might come up short. So you're going to want to hit it with a little bit of pace, but not too much pace. And it's going to be kind of like your instincts have to pay off here for the shape. She's going to land it perfectly.
Yeah. This may be another one of those awesome pool matches we get to see today.
Oh, for sure. I'm telling you, man. I was hyping this matchup on the last stream because I was saying, like, this is a revenge match, you know, and both players are really good players. Because I watched Jessica play last year. She played in the Scotch doubles. She played in the singles. Just an amazing player. And then I also got a chance to get to know MARYANN McConnell over the last few years. So I know she's a really amazing player, too. This is going to be a really good matchup. It's what you've been waiting for when it comes to women's championship showdowns.
Absolutely.
2-1, and the crowd in the background is cheering for MARYANN. Now, I try to be, you know, biased. You know, I don't really try to pick sides or anything like that. I'm neutral. And MARYANN is from Canada. I'm Canadian. last year, I was trying to talk about how good they were, and somebody got offended because I mentioned that, and somebody translated what I said into like the other team wasn't going to beat, or the other person wasn't going to beat her because, you know, MARYANN was too good. And that's not what I was trying to say. I was just trying to talk about her accolades, how good of a player she is, and how she can play based on how I know her, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
But just so you guys know, like, I'm rooting for both these players. I know Jessica a little bit. I've gotten to know her husband, Jared, for the last couple of years. I love the product that he puts out there with American Hustler. He's a good guy, really smart, really creative, and he pushes with his passion. So, like, I don't have any sides here. I'm hoping that this will just be one of those matches that goes to the hill. That's what I'm hoping for. And whoever wins the last rack wins the last rack. I'm okay with that.
Well said.
Yeah.
I never root for anybody from Canada. Just saying.
You know, well, the thing is, like I don't know. I can have like my kid or my wife playing on a TV table, and I still won't root for them. You know, because like my job is to like pool first, right? Player second, right? And so when people watch, like I watch some of the streams when people are like cheering on a certain side, and they don't hide it. It's not pleasant to watch.
No.
It really isn't. It's like when you watch a hockey game and a Canadian team is playing against an American team, but the commentators are American. They never compliment anything about the Canadian team. The Canadian team can be up like 6-0, and they're talking about how good the goalie is from the American team.
Yeah, we struggle with life for you guys. Just saying.
I know.
It's
Anytime they put any kind of sport that has Canada on Sportsnet, we never watch it. It's always muted. We put it on the radio, listen to the radio guys from Canada.
yeah, that's the way to do it.
Yeah, so I learned, right? Like, just don't be that kind of guy.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with having a little bit of hopeful enthusiasm, huh?
Oh, what a shot.
That was amazing. That's a highlight reel right there.
Yeah, that's, I don't know, man. If she finishes this rack, this might compete with the highlight of the day. Take a look at it again. Man, what a kick shot. Straight to the heart. Boom, laser beam.
Didn't even hit a rail. Just went right in the pocket. That was pretty.
Yeah, that was pretty for sure, man.
Think about it too. You should jump here. You got that jump cue on?
No, she doesn't have a jump cue, and because she's a snooker player, she leans more on the angles than anything else.
That's a good point.
Yeah. Oh man, we're going for another shot. It's a clinic here for kick shots.
That was amazing.
All right, let's look at it again. Like, first of all, like, she's just trying to hit this ball, but she hit this ball so damn good. I mean, look at the contact. Perfect. Straight line to that ball.
I'm telling you, I think she was trying to make it.
Trouble row? Yeah. It's like trouble row to me.
Oh,
she missed that.
She's going to turn the table over too. Opportunity here for Jessica to tie up the match. 2 balls good. 3 balls good.
Yeah.
5 ball is there as well.
Yeah, 7-8's the problem, right? Has it come off the 6 and break?
Somewhat. I actually feel like maybe the 7 goes to the side pocket. We're going to take a look after she takes the shot, though. We'll look through the side camera. Good shot.
Yep, bread and butter.
Yeah, you can see from this angle here, like the 7 goes.
Yeah,
Doesn't need to be broken up. And decent table here because the 3 ball complements the shape of the 5. You can pick your angle on the 5 to get over for the 6.
Want to shoot any tournament, stand practice a couple spots in the open bracket.
I'm going to go get my name in that.
Yeah, do it up, man. No worries. That's right there's good. All right, so she's got options for the side or for the corner.
Probably going to call the last bracket at 10 o'clock. So if you guys are interested in shooting any tournament, come on down.
Oh, it sounds like they're almost coming to an end of the night for Scotch doubles too, but I see lots of, well, I guess that must be minis they got going on. Maybe the Scotch doubles is almost done too. I'm surprised though. They should have maybe given me some of those championship matches. Or maybe that's what's going to come up next is a championship match for the Scotch doubles. Big punch shot off the rail. It's going to set her up for the 7-ball. Just play the cue ball through here with some top spin. You can also add a little bit of right hand spin if you want on it. That will get you a little bit straighter on the 8-ball. You can also play shape with the 8-ball in the top left corner. When I was young.
Hey, this guy, even Sterling Wilson, running from the tournament, that's please. The advanced guy, Sterling Wilson. Also, Shotbar and White. In case somebody,
Good position here for the 9-ball. Well, and I gotta share the stream on ACS too. I apologize for not sharing it yet. Makes the 9-ball, ties up the match at 2. I'm telling you guys, man, we're just getting started in this match. I'll take your time. Don't live too fast. Troubles will come. And they will pass. One of my favorite songs playing right now, so like I can't help but sing it. I'm gonna try not to sing, but I really love this song. And I have to share the stream on the challenge CompuSport bracket. I keep saying challenge, I don't know why. I guess because I mainly use challenge all the time. And good thing I came over here because now I'm seeing all the comments on YouTube also. Rob Melitic, how you doing? So, but you still put gravy on fries. That's un-American, let alone not French. Wow, beautiful, says Rob. Yeah, that was a beautiful one. Perfect, he says after that. Bomber guy, Cody, how you doing? So, wow, these ladies are lights out. I'm telling you, man, this is the match. I'm telling you right now, this is the one you guys have been waiting for all day, man. It's going to be a really, really good match. What's the race to? It's an even race. Both of them are masters, race to 7. Rob saying thanks to Bomber Guy. You're welcome, says Bomber Guy. You guys are awesome, man, because, you know, you're interacting on YouTube, and I appreciate you. Rack number 5, we're tied at 2. MARYANN just broke and made a ball off the break. She's got a chance to continue on this table. Kinda man.
And he's back.
So you signed up?
I signed up.
What's the mini? $20?
10.
Even cheaper, man. Is it all in? Like whoever wins it all, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to take all the thing.
Race to 3?
Yeah.
Oh, that's like a slaughter fest, man.
Can be. Went 3 and 2 and 3 and 2 in my last 2 on Friday night. But how are we doing here?
Sorry, I got to switch over because I was trying to share the link onto the bracket here. Over here, the match is going to be updated here.
Gavin, Leonard Sullivan, table 90. Gavin and Leonard Sullivan, table 90. 5 Worthington.
Yeah, if you guys are watching, make sure you like and Make sure you like and share the stream.
Yeah, I appreciate that for sure.
Now I got to go play.
Yeah, do your thing, man. Good luck. Yeah, I got you. She's got the shot on the 3. Oh, wait, but she's got the 2 ball, so she can go for a 2-9 combo now. That's what she's setting up for. Bonus if you can. Gonna be successful in making the 9 ball. 3-2 is the score. MARYANN McConnell in the lead. If she wins the first set, it is over. If Jessica wins the first set, we go to a second one. And you know me, like I like to spoil you guys, but I have no control over what happens. However, I could always bring in the flames for some hot action, man. Let's get this one going. Let's see if we can get this one to the hill. And maybe Jessica can win the first set. We go to the second set, and then we go to the hill again. That would be the most exciting kind of matchup we could see. Pool gods, can you hear me? Let's do it. Rack number 6 coming up. I guess I can bring up my thing now because Chris is gone, so. I didn't want to, like every time he was speaking, it was showing like I was speaking, but you know, it wasn't me, obviously. All right, moving into rack number 6 in this matchup. Smash and break, and it sounds like maybe nothing's going to go in on this one. 3, 6, 9. Yeah, it's a dry break. MARYANN McConnell with an opportunity here. I don't know if she can make it past this 5 ball. I really don't think she can, but maybe. I don't know. The pool player can see something different than the streamer can because they're right there on the table looking at the angle directly. Just playing safety here. Didn't leave a whole lot of options. You could try the bank side, I guess, but not the right angle for it. You could try the billiard maybe and cue ball off the 1 into the 7 to the side pocket. Looking for a safety shot, and I think she's gotten good on it. Let's take a look from the side view. That won't really tell us much, but you can kind of see that, you know, there's a small opportunity here, maybe a combination on the 7.
Like I said, I've just been here practicing, just listen up for a second. We do have some matches going on right now. And
Yeah.
when there are referees matches going on, you must be a dress code when you are at the table. However, if you're not in the section that the referees are monitoring, we're going to be allowing you to practice out a dress code. But again, we're going to be using.
Trying the safety, it's going to come up, or not the combo. It's going to come up short and leave the 1 ball available here for Jessica. She's going to have a chance to tap the match now.
Okay, so if you want to practice and you're not in dress code, please use the tables over on the other side of the room. Okay, that's table number 57 and higher. You're welcome to use the whole side of the room if you're not in dress code. You can practice in shorts, t-shirts, whatever tonight, as long as you're over on that side of the room. Match will be going on the other side of the room on the lower number tables.
Talking about the dress code, so they're going to flex on the dress code right now. On the side where they're playing matches that are from the actual event and not the mini tournaments, on that side you have to have dress code if you're going to shoot on the table, and if you're going to shoot in shorts or out of dress code, you have to go to the other side to go practice it. But they're going to allow you guys to do that because normally they say, hey, no dress code, you can't even practice. But they're gonna allow people to practice on the other side without the dress code being enforced. It's a good shot. She's gonna have great shape on the 5 ball.
Get it in. 139.
I like that she's walking around looking for her angle on the 7 ball.
Five word hit. 91, please. 5 word hit. 91.
Starting to warm up in this matchup now. Oops, where did that move? She's gonna tab the match at 3, and we have a battle here. Race to 4. Okay, so why is this one? Oh, it was on the, but it's on the wrong table. Oh, it's on the right table. Okay. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. Race to 4 now. MARYANN McConnell's breaking next. She knows she's in the battle. I told you guys this. I wasn't just trying to hype it up. I told you guys that they had a match earlier. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. They had a match earlier, and one of the referees, Gibby, came around and gave me a candy. So like I knew him from last year, but I couldn't remember why it was that I remembered him. And now I remember him because last year he was going around giving everyone chocolates. Like everybody that's working here for ACS and people that he knows, he's going around giving them chocolates. And he gave me a chocolate. I was like, oh, cool, man. Because at the time I was looking for some food and he saved my life almost with that chocolate. Now I remember Gibby. This is a battle. A real battle. Two incredible warriors at the table at the moment. I don't think you could have asked for a better matchup than this for an advanced women's championship match. Nothing but respect for both players, the way they play, the way they carry themselves on and off the table as well. Rack number 7. It's a tie game, and MARYANN McConnell's breaking. Sorry, MARYANN, I chopped your name up there a little bit. She's gonna make a ball off the break. She'll have a peek at the 1, but no real pocket available. I guess she could cheat the pocket, but I'm wondering whether or not she can cheat the pocket without scratching, because it looks like it's a tough angle. Take a look from here. She's analyzing right now, so I'll wait for her to move away from the shot. And you can see a little bit of the angle. It's pretty close to the horn of the side pocket. She's looking at the tangent line right now, trying to figure out if she can cheat the pocket and make the cue ball miss the scratch. Now, the thing about this is that the 2 ball's sitting on top of the 9, so really, it's like she can't really do much anyway after making this 1 ball. She's going to play safety. I think that's the right thing to do here. It's going to come out in the open. Yes, it is. Lucky break here for Jessica FRIDERES. She's going to have a chance to be able to get going on this match and to take the lead. And I didn't mean to say match, I meant rack. And she's definitely going to have a chance to take the lead here. Now, making the one ball is going to be somewhat challenging, but if you make it to the bottom right corner, you'll have the shape on the two ball. And Jess missed the shot. I'll turn the table over with an opportunity on the one ball to the side pocket. If MARYANN can make the shot, she'll have a complimentary tangent line that will take her up towards the two. Now she can apply a little bit of spin on this, which will help her to get the cue ball over more towards the six ball, which is what I think she's going to want to try to do. You can either try a stun draw towards the six or try to get the cue ball to go past the two ball off the top rail and back down for the two ball. That's about the only two ways you can really approach the shot. I guess the other way would be to just follow in with some right hand spin and just run into the two ball or run into the nine, but I don't think that's the best way to go. So neither does she, and she's going to just set up for a 2-9 combo. She did not try to play shape for that two ball at all for the corner. She was fully committed to getting shape for the combo. Now she's trying to work it out. Gotta make sure you hit this with a medium pace, not too fast, not too slow.
Frank Asper, Jamie Stoward, 138. Frank and Jamie, 138.
Oh man, she made the shot and she's gonna scratch. A lot of emotion on that one. Everybody in the background is rooting for her right now. All her friends from Canada are here and they're rooting her on. They're feeling it. They're feeling it with her. Played the shape for the combo. Made the 9 ball. Lost the cue ball. It's always the one thing that you didn't think about that ends up burning you on the table. And in that case, she thought about everything except for where the cue ball was going. Got the shot on the 5. Needs to find the shot on the 6 ball. She's figuring out her spot here. She looks like she can make this right off the 2 rails to get down below the 6 ball. Following through like she is right now. Gonna play it off 1 and down. That's still not bad. It gives her a shot on the 6 ball. She has an angle to come across from the left side cushion back to the middle, which is going to give her the opportunity to make the 7 ball. Makes a beautiful shot on the 6 ball. Has the shape on the 7. 8 ball's chilling by the pocket, waiting to get potted. Beautiful draw shot, but watch out for this cue ball. Oh man, it's just gonna hang in the pocket. Can she see the shot? As long as she can see it, she's okay. The amount of time she takes to look at this is gonna tell us whether or not she can see it. And I'm looking at her face right now and her facial expressions. It looks like she can't really see it. She's gonna have to work out something different here. Just a little bit too much juice on that draw. That could be adrenaline playing a part. Not a whole lot she can do there. Turn the table over to MARYANN. Is going to get a lucky break on this one. Was about to be down 4-3. Instead, she's going to get a chance to be able to take the lead at 4-3. Now, there's usually like momentums, you know, that are split up between the players, but I don't feel like that's going on right now. I feel like this is the pool guys decided that they're going to let the players work it out. They're not going to get involved in this one. Going to hit it a bit heavy. We'll still have a shot on the 9 ball, but a little bit tighter than what she was expecting. She'll make the 9 ball. Takes the lead with a score of 4-3. Jessica FRIDERES is just going to have to shake it off because that was her table, but there's nothing she can do about it. I mean, she was lucky enough that the cue ball didn't scratch, but she was unfortunate because she got horn hooked. It's something that just, you know, maybe it could have been prevented by putting a little bit less stroke, but she needed to put some stroke in that shot to get back for the 8 ball. She didn't want to underhit it, so she hit it a little bit extra, and unfortunately for her, she got horn hooked. And maybe that was like a momentum thing. Maybe that was, you know, her lucky break for MARYANN is something that was given to her by the pool gods, as they usually say. If that is the case, then they usually pay it back and forth. So Jessica should have an opportunity coming up in one of these racks where maybe she wasn't going to have an opportunity, and that should balance out the match. Gonna use the reach on this one. Needs to stand draw over to the right for the 2 ball. Forces the angle, cheats the pocket a little bit, gets the position on the 2 ball she was looking for. One of the biggest problems that she has at the moment right now is a 9 and the 8, but there's a lot of options around there to be able to break it out. And one of the best options she has here is to make that 5 ball to the side. If she gets the right angle, she will break out the 8 and the 9 and will have the shot on the 6 ball as an escape shot. That's the 4 ball sitting just above to the right of the cue ball. So from there, she's got to get back to the 4. And then from the 4, she needs to get the angle on the 5 with the breakout angle onto the 9 and 8. That is an absolute must. She's looking at the angle of the 5 ball right now. She kind of realizes that she can't really get shaker for the 5 ball off this 4. So you might have to leave that breakout for later and just play position here for the 5, come back up with the 6 ball, maybe try to create a breakout from the 6 to the 8 and 9, and then have the 7 ball to the right side middle pocket as an escape shot. Is she going to try to break this out right now? No. Oh, man. Made a good shot. Was trying to get shape for the 5 ball. Accidentally knocked the 5 ball into the pocket. I don't think she can see. That won't really tell me much, but it kind of looks like she can maybe make the 6 ball still. Now, like if she can see the 6 ball enough to make it, or she can see enough to be able to throw the cue ball around the 7 ball, The throw is going to be left-hand draw or left-hand center, which is going to bring the cue ball over to that 8 and 9. Yeah, like that. Did a really good shot there. And still needs to find a finisher because she didn't quite get an easy shot on the 7 ball. She got an opposite angle than what she was looking for. Can make the shot to the side, but the tangent line on that shot is almost pointed towards the top right corner for the scratch. So now you're going to want to hit this with a little bit of draw, try to avoid that, and that's going to change all the dynamics on the shot. Man, they keep playing songs that I love. Like right now they're playing Hotel California, which honestly, it's my absolute most favorite shot or most favorite song. I didn't see what she did with the 7 ball, but I'm assuming she made it to the side, came off the 3 rails for the perfect shape on the 8. Now, last year, MARYANN cashed in on this ACS event. I believe she finished first on singles. I think she came out runner-up in the Scotch doubles. And I think she also won the teams event. Or maybe not. Maybe I'm talking bull. I can't remember, to be honest. But I know that she cashed in. That's one thing that I do remember. 5-3 is the score. She gets a 2-game lead now. She needs 2 more to win. Jessica FRIDERES looking for an opportunity to get on the board on this next rack just to get within 1. And then from there, she's looking to get a chance to maybe tie it up. Whose break is it right now? I have no idea who broke first. I think it was MARYANN. So if it was her, then it would be her break. So MARYANN McConnell's going to be breaking for a chance to get on the hill first. Now, if she wins the first set, the match is over. If she loses the first set, we're going to go to a second set. And now, like, I'm pretty biased, you know, like, I'm biased. I usually don't pick sides. That's what I'm trying to get at. I usually don't pick sides, no matter what. Even, like, it could be my absolute best friend sitting there right now, playing on the table, and I still will not pick sides. It's just not me. I won't pick sides. And MARYANN's a good friend of mine, and honestly, I'm not close with Jessica, but I got to meet her last year, and watching her play last year, like, I was super impressed with the way she plays. So impressed that I was looking forward to watching her play this year. And I was fortunate enough to be able to get a chance to watch her play here in this match. So even though I don't root for anyone, I'm kind of hoping that this one does go to a second set. And whatever happens after that. But we'll see what happens here right now. We're moving into rack number 9. MARYANN McConnell with a chance to get on the hill first. She's going to make the 5 ball off the break. 1 ball's trying to go to the pocket. It's going to sit just short of the pocket, giving her an opportunity to be able to get going on this rack. All right, so going back to some comments now. Hi, Linda, how you doing? Ben Sutherland says 7-5, just F. JF, just my guess. I don't know, MARYANN, and it seems like Jessica wins everything she enters. Yeah, no, I'm telling you, man, like, I watched Jessica play. She's just a really, really good player, man. And she's like down to earth, you know, she's focused. She wants to play well. She's a competitor, right? She's a fierce competitor. And that's the way you're supposed to be if you want to be a great player. Jessica banned me from her speed break table. You mean like the speed pool? Is that what you're talking about? Hey, you a fast, good shooter? What's up? Pat Bonato says, great job, Brad. Thanks, man. Keith Yowzer, the lifesaver from Victoria Island. How you doing, man? Says, just don't start humming and singing. Come on, man. Are you really gonna go there? I'm on 4 hours sleep. Like it's automatic. I'm gonna sing, man. You should know that by now. Everyone knows that by now. Bob Miller saying, Memphis. How you doing, Bob Miller? Jules Mortensen says, Rod, been watching on and off all day. You are doing a great job. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it, man. I try to be consistent, so I'm glad that you're enjoying the stream. Hi, Stephen Roberts. Welcome back. He says these women are probably deadly on 9-footers. Yeah, you know what? I'm thinking so, man. I'm thinking so. Honestly, we're in for a treat on this one. I mean, I know the score is showing 5-3, but I'm telling you, like, this has to be one of those really, really good matches. And you know what? We're gonna give Jessica a little bit of an incentive here, because I think that, you know, she needs a little bit of fire to get going on this one. We're heating things up on this table, looking for a chance to be able to get within one. Every time I put these flames on, usually the pool gods come down and make things happen. Keith Yowzer says, let's go, MARYANN McConnell. Stephen Roberts says, the corner horn pool god got Jessica there. Yeah, that was really unfortunate, man, because, you know, like, it almost kind of changed the momentum for her, and she felt like, you know, like, she was getting robbed, like a little bit of bad luck. And you know how players are when they get into their own minds, right? So I'm hoping that she's able to shake it off and just put up a good battle on this table. What's up, Mark Gray? How you doing? Gary Spence, Marvin March. Harold, how you doing? Says, how much time on Facebook, Rod? We're currently 1 hour into the match, so we still have 7 hours left for the day. But there's not a lot of matches left, I don't think. I think all we have left after this is the Standard Open Championship match. And then we have the Scotch doubles, I believe, after that. Gwen Armstrong, how you doing? Rita Chu says, nice out, MARYANN. Stephen Roberts says, Rod, have you been seeing UK snooker players playing in 9-10 ball tourneys and Chinese Masters here lately? Not so much. What's up, my man? How you doing? 3 for a set. Yeah. Integration too. 7. Yeah, you're welcome, man. The boss man, Mr. Wayne Knight, comes over here to see me. Wanted to know what the score was and what the race was on this one. Yeah, you know what? Like, it seems like, I don't know, because Matchroom's taking over 9-ball and they already run snooker. It seems like they're just trying to feed off each other. They're trying to use their players to be able to promote, you know, how good of an organization they are and how great the players are on both sides of the coin. You know, the snooker players and the 9-ball players. There we go. She's down by 1. I told you, man, this is the way it's gonna be. I just know. Been down this road before. I've seen it all, man. I've seen it all. Put Guns, how you doing? Rita Chu says, thanks for the stream, Rod. You're very welcome. Leon, Robert Silly Boy, what's happening, my man? How you doing? Caroline Roasting, or is it Roasting? Sorry. Welcome to the stream. Sheila King, how you doing? Welcome. Are you going to unleash the beast also? Oh, man. Do you want me to do that? Oh, man. If I unleash the beast, man, you know, crazy things happen on the table. I don't know if we're ready for that. Are you guys ready for that? Oh, I don't know, man. That's like, you know, unlocking the doors of hell, letting all the demons out, man. Just don't do that kind of stuff. The world's a better place without them. But we do appreciate some beast mode pool. I tell you that. We all do.
136. Michael and Gary, 136. Rob P. Steve Coffey, 137.
Check out the comments on YouTube. Sorry, guys. I've been trying to catch up with everything, but I'm getting into this match, man. I'm really, really enjoying this match. Let's go. Okay, so Rob Malitek says Alaska here. Bomber Guy Cody says Manitoba myself. Rob says been watched the UK Open all weekend. So what do you guys think about those 4-inch pockets, man? You guys think it's a good thing? Because I hear a lot of, like, you know, mixed reviews on it. Like, a lot of people saying it's just too much. It's taking away from the game. It's taking away the angles. You know, there's a lot of little things that they're saying about the 4-inch pockets. But at the same time, these guys are professional players making a lot of money to play pool. And technically, they should be able to handle it, right? What's your opinion on the 4-inch pockets? Trump is God says, this is a great stream. Very glad I found it. See, that's what I mean, man. When you guys like and share the streams on algorithm for YouTube or Facebook, it helps to reach other people that normally wouldn't see the stream. And that's the case here where Trump is God. He was able to find the stream from you guys liking the stream earlier. Which, by the way, if you guys are really enjoying the stream right now, don't hesitate to give me a like, because I'm not making money off of you. So just give me a like, man, you know? I mean, if you don't like it, by all means, don't like it. I'm not forcing you to like something. All right, so I gotta wait for this to kick in. All right, so there's been signal drops going on so far today. I'm not sure if there's anything I can do about it. I'm thinking like there's got to be some sort of interference, but I'm the only one with the code for this connection, so I shouldn't have these issues, man. Not sure what happened, but it is what it is. It's now the third time today that it spiked down to 0, and when you see that, if it lags and it holds for a second, I'm sorry, I can't do anything about it. Just be patient. It should reconnect. Trump is God. Oh, wait. Bomber guy Cody says, being so new to the game, I hear in the announcer talking dress code. What does that entail? So you have to wear like golf shirts and dress pants, or jeans are okay. You can't wear sandals. I believe you can't wear shorts. There's a few little rules that they have. They have a dress code that's included into their page where they announce everything as far as like the entries and what the races are and what the divisions are. They also include the dress code on there. I can look it up, but you know, I'm lazy, so I won't. Oh wow, says bomber guy Cody. Then Rob said 2 real kick. Nice hit though. Thank you for the stream, says one for yo. You're very welcome. Thank you for tuning in. So this is another person that I've never seen on the stream before. Now, for those of you that are watching right now, if you want to like the stream, if you're watching on YouTube, all you got to do is close the chat. When you close the chat, it'll show you the option to be able to like the stream. And also give you an option to be able to share the link for the YouTube stream if you want to. Now, if you're on Facebook, all you got to do on there is just like the stream. That's it. I shared it to almost every single page that there is for pool. So I pretty much did that. Now, if you want to share, you can share on your personal page, and that's going to help to have some of your friends in to watch the stream, which they might enjoy. Watch out for this cue ball. It's going to the side. Oh, man. And I told you, I talked about this earlier. Remember I said, like, MARYANN got a little bit of a lucky break, and then I said, well, if the pool gods are playing a part in this, then eventually Jessica's going to get a lucky break in a situation where she didn't have a chance to win that rack. Here we are. She gets an opportunity. She can make something happen from here, and she can win this rack, a rack that might have costed her a little bit of stress momentum there because her opponent was going to get on the hill. Right now, she can just tie this match up at 5, and then it's anybody's game on the next rack. But Earl says, hey, Rod, how's the hardest working man in pool doing? Great job, buddy. Thanks, man. I might actually get that, you know, down on a shirt or something, put it on my back. You know what I mean? Boss is a talk, says you're working hard, Rod. Nice. You know, and I don't even feel like I'm working hard. I'm on 4 hours sleep. I didn't have almost any food yesterday. Today I ate well, so maybe that's why the energy is still here. You know, like unlike yesterday, I was tired. I didn't really have food, so the energy just kind of dropped down real quick. But today, like I had 4 hours sleep. I've eaten a couple of times now. I'm not starving. I had some of the Canadian players come in and bring me some food too. So, you know, I'm in a good mood right now. I don't know. It's natural, man. I ain't trying. I'll tell you that much. I'm not trying to work hard. It's just coming out, man, like my singing, Keith Yowzer. Rob says, love the pockets makes you be the best. Well, it doesn't, you know, at the same time you get used to it, then it's not good for you, man. Lauren Ward, how you doing? Said those pockets are brutal, but full. Oh, brutal but fair. Oh, so we're talking about love the pockets makes you be the best. Okay, so we're talking about the 4-inch pockets now in the UK. I got you guys. And so, like, I don't know, like I said, the way I look at it is like these professional players should be able to play on 4-inch pockets, you know, and like if they're playing 4-inch pockets with, you know, almost a 4-inch ball, they should still be able to make the ball, right? But technically they're playing 4-inch pockets with 2.25 inch balls. So they have lots of room to make the ball. They just have to be more accurate. The only thing is that somebody pointed this out in one of the conversations on social media, and I actually kind of agree, is that the pockets being tight takes away a little bit from the angles that the players can use to be able to keep running out. So they're having to find ways to make their shots and then hit differently to be able to create position. Come on, get her a good shot here. And that's going to be nice. All right, just got to hold composure here to make the 8 ball for the 9. Yeah, so I don't know. I feel like those pockets are definitely, there's something to talk about right now anyway, because some people are really enjoying them, some people are not really enjoying them, right? And I don't know. Personally, for me, I think it's fun to watch these guys struggle because usually they just make everything from everywhere, right? And well, she's gonna miss that 9 ball. I think she might have hit that too fast, and she put a lot of topspin on it, so I'm not sure she's gonna give her opponent that game. So MARYANN McConnell is on the hill. Now she was the first one to break, so that means that MARYANN McConnell is gonna be breaking on this one now too. It's unfortunate. That's how I was hoping that she would have got a nice little straight shot on that 8 ball. But I'm not sure why she shot that so fast and with lots of topspin. And there was a little bit of body movement on that one. So maybe, there was a little bit of background thinking. Who knows, right? Like only the player knows what they were going through at that moment. But it's unfortunate she missed the shot. That was the break that the pool guys had given her for her to be able to tie up the match and to force this one into a second set. Now, if the pool guys really wanted to give her an opportunity to be able to do that, they're going to give her the chance on this table. Where's this being played at, says Marvin March. This is at the Westgate Resort and Casino here in Las Vegas, Nevada. How you doing, Kim West? Keith Yowzer says, liked and shared. Thank you. I appreciate that. George Virlas, how you doing? Roger Shrek, welcome to the stream. What's up, Kelsey McLean? Stephen Roberts says, Vegas. Yeah, that's right. That's where we're at right now in Las Vegas, Nevada. Oh, she's going to make the 9 ball for the win. Unbelievable. What a break. What a finish. I was really hoping that Jessica would have got another opportunity there. And I really thought that the pool guys were going to be on her side. But, MARYANN McConnell pulled off a 9 ball break for the win. Now, I'm going to tell you something about this because last year she played a match and she also made the 9 ball break for the win. It's not the first time she's done it.
Way to go.
Smashed it. Look at that 9 ball go straight to the pocket.
Don't make me touch her.
What a finish. I got to look at it again, okay, one more time, because it's the first 9 ball break on the TV table. Let's stop the timer. It's the first 9 ball break on the TV table on a championship match for the win. Boom, look at this 9 ball go in. What a finish. What a finish. It's the way it goes sometimes. So, I got to go find out what's going on with matches if I have another match. So what I'm going to do for you guys right now is I'm going to put up the highlights from last year's Acme 2023 ACS National Championships. All right. It's going to be about a 2-minute video, I think. That's going to give me enough time to go see the TD, to figure out what's going on next, what time the next match is at, all that kind of stuff. All right. Enjoy this highlight. There's a lot of great shots. I promise you, you're really going to enjoy it. Nice break. So I was just saying, last year when you played, didn't you have the same thing that it was like a for the win, you broke and made the 9 ball for the win? I remember that.
In the final.
See?
That wasn't in the final? I remember, right? Yeah.
Can you show me it?
Yeah, I'll show you it. There's a replay. Pops it clean to the pocket.
It's clean. Too.
Clean,
I thought
yeah.
I didn't
You were
scratch
watching it
anything.
and you scratched.
I know. I didn't even see that.
Okay, hang on. I'll put it on one more time. Okay?
One more time, Lots.
Absolutely clean. Wow. So like now I got this video. I'm gonna study that break and figure out if I can replicate it because that was incredible.
I don't know who did it.
Well-
And you know what? I racked them and they went tight
Yeah.
the first time.
Yeah.
Just
Well, and normally when you make a 9-ball, like it comes off and it goes to the side or it hits a ball or something like that, right?
Kicks it up.
That's right, yeah.
But it just squirts.
That was just straight clean, like somebody just rolled it into the pocket. Crazy. All right, so I'm going to do the highlight now. I'm going to go find out about the next matches, and I'll be right back. Enjoy these highlights. I'm telling you, there's going to be a lot of great shots you're going to enjoy here. And those of you that played last year, you get a chance to watch yourself again on the highlights. I'll be back. Cue ball get behind the 3-ball for the kick shot. If it doesn't, it's not going to go in. Oh, it's going to go in. What a shot. These tables, I feel like it's a good option. And he thinks it's a good option, too. He's going to make it. Play naturally off the 11, try to get above that 9. Between the 9 and the top rail. Yeah, there you go. That's the shot. Oh, what a shot. I had no idea where to share it to. Oh, look at this shot. What a shoot. Oh, what a shot. Goes for the bank, and look at this shot. Wow, what a shot. Oh, what a shot. Made it off the 11. What a shot. Oh. Well, I have a feeling that it's Ronnie Wiseman. Look at this. Look at this. Get in there. What a shot. Goes for the bank. It's going to go in. Another great shot. He's up short on the shot. But he's going to make a beautiful shot. Ooh, what a shot. Goes for the bank. It's in there. It's money. Uh-oh. Going for the scratch. Oh, saved by the horn. Rack number 11. Richard Collins just smashed the break, made the 5, made the 9. That counts because it went to the side pocket. You go for the shot. But if you leave it, you know, you're turning the table over for maybe losing the first rack. Going to go for the shot. He's going to make it. Oh, what a shot. With some spin, you're actually kind of forcing the cue ball that way. So, yeah, he did pretty good there. That was a nice shot. Board that's red and blue. Oh, that was a nice shot. Viewer beware. Great shot to open up. Wow. Oh, look at this shot. What a shot. Only ways you guys can really help out is, oh, look at this shot. What a shot. You're gonna hear it in my voice a little bit. I sound a little exhausted. Very, very nice shot. What she didn't move her body not once. If she takes this to the corner, she's floating with the pocket or the horn of the pocket. And she got a perfect shot on that one. 11 and 12, whatever it is that's sitting on the top. And look at this shot. What a shot. Very nice. And you'll make it. Woo! Come on now, what's my name? Of course she would like to make it. She would like to make it. Get in there. What a shot. Come on, make it. What a shot. Yeah, what a shot. Come on, buddy. I know you can do it. I know you can do it. I know you can do it. What a shot. Yeah, that shot right there. What a shot. All right, so that's the end of that highlight. What do you guys think? I thought it was a good highlight. I thought it was a good highlight. So I was told that we have a Scotch doubles match coming up right away. I think these are them right now. They're just starting to warm up. And let me bring this down here real quick. I got to ask him a second. Excuse me. Are you guys playing on this table for the Scotch doubles? Okay, and are you playing right now, or are you waiting for your opponent?
Wait for opponent.
Okay, so you guys are just going to warm up for now? Okay. All right, so they're going to warm up for now, and they're waiting for an opponent to get here, so it should be probably within the next 5 minutes. While I let them warm up, we're going to bring this back, like the 1990s, I always say. We'll let these guys warm up. We'll let the atmosphere in the background. I'll give them about 10 minutes to see if they have another match coming our way. If they don't come within 10 minutes, then I'll just stop the stream and come up with a new one. So in the meantime, what I'm going to do is, well, first of all, we're going to do a couple of shout outs here. ACS, American Cuesports Alliance, celebrating their 20th anniversary in this event. Acme, Omega, sponsors of the event. You can see them here at the booth. They have a booth set up, lots of gear for those of you that are looking for some equipment. Brutal Game Gear. They're the ones that made the shirts for this event. Beautiful shirts too, man. And all right, so we'll fill this in. So earlier, did I do this already? No, I didn't. Okay, so earlier I brought this up yesterday. I brought it up today. So the first, let's just put the answer here so you guys know. So the first straight pool world record was set by Willie Mosconi on March 19th, 1954. His record stood for 65 years. How many balls did he make in total when he set the record? The answer was 526, right? So, and the reason why I'm showing you that is because, well, I like to have a little bit of fun. So here's another question for you to follow up with that one. Willie Mosconi set the first straight pool record by potting 526 balls. How long did it take Willie Mosconi? How long did Willie Mosconi take, to set his 526 point run? Was it A, 10 hours, B, 4.5 hours, C, 24 hours, or D, 18.5 hours? Take a look at the question. I'll leave it on there for a minute so you guys can analyze it. Give me your answer. Bonus points for whoever knows the answer as to why he didn't continue his run. All right. He could have kept going, but he stopped. Bonus points if you know why he stopped. How long did it take? Was it A, 10 hours, B, 4.5 hours, C, 24 hours, or D, 18.5 hours? Give me your answer. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm going to take a breather, man. Okay, I'm done. No, I'm just kidding. I got to go take a little walk. I'll be back. We're going to have some more action coming to you guys right away. Let you guys watch these guys warm up, and we'll wait for this. I think they're waiting for the matches on the top right of our screen, I think. I'm thinking. I don't know. I'm going to go find out if that's what we're waiting for. I need to go for a little walk anyway. I'll be back in about 5 minutes, maybe 6 minutes. No commentary, obviously, because I'm not going to be around. But I will be back in a few minutes, and then I'm going to either stop the stream or we're going to continue this with a Scotch doubles advanced winners side matchup. I'll be back. Yeah, the winners. This is the winners side advanced, right?
This is the thing for the Hudson. For the Scotch on the open.
Oh, in the open. Okay. Good luck, guys.
Hopefully.
A lot of people say there's no luck in pool, but I stream a lot. I know there's a lot of luck. Especially in 9-ball, but 8-ball not so much, but 9-ball a lot.
Can I move this double?
Yeah, no, I don't know. That's not mine.
No, but I was just putting up on the chair.
Yeah, you can put it on the chair there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bad enough with
So I had the chairs here, so nobody can. So just be careful when you guys walk over. Somebody got it.
Yeah.
Brian Crosby, please come to table one, please. Brian Crosby. 140. Jason Dunlap, Derek White, table 133. Jason Dunlap and Derek White, 33. Michael Parsons, Rob P, table 138. Michael Parsons and Rob P, 138.
I mean, if it'll cost you 5, I'll
Michael White, Jamie Stover, 136, please. Michael White, Jamie Stover, 136.
All right, so it doesn't look like I have another match yet. I was hoping that this match would have been done by now, but they're still playing. And I'm gonna go ask him. I think this is the match right next to me. Well, actually, I'm just gonna look it up here on the thing. Apologies for being gone. I had to go look at that. I went for a little break, and then I see some people outside. Started talking. You never know. Just takes a little bit longer. Mike White says, great break. Oh, wow, great break, said Bomber Guy Cody. Lost the talk says D, but he had to poop. Lauren Ward says 4.5 hours on an 8-foot table with 5.25 pockets. Lauren Ward. And Medroy Scotland says, Lauren, ridiculous. And it says, again, too much for a big pocket, small table. All right, so let's see what happened with Facebook. What you guys say about that? And I apologize again for leaving, but the only reason I left is because these guys are warming up, and I figured, like the other match is going to be done soon. I was, kind of told that they were getting close anyway, and I never checked up on the score, but that's what I should have done right off the hop. All right, so let's see here the comments. Steven Roberts has said C, and then last, and Harold says A. A is answer. I'm guessing he maybe had exhaustion problem. And Robin says D, equipment. And Tammy says B. All right, all right, all right. We're all in on this one, so let's see the answer. All right, Willie Mosconi set the first straight pool record by potting 526 balls, consecutive balls. How long did Willie Mosconi take to set his 526-point run? A, was it 10 hours? B, 4.5 hours? C, 24 hours? D, 18.5 hours. The answer is B, 4.5 hours. That's how long it took. Now, from my understanding, he just basically was tired. Just got tired. And now, another part that I understand is that when he set the record, he set the record because he decided to keep going after beating somebody. So, like, after he beat that person, he could have stopped completely and then just left it at that. But instead, oh, you guys are playing your match now? Okay, I'm ready to go with you guys. I just got to set up the names. And then I'm good to go. Yeah, 13.
Oh, we are playing.
Yeah.
I sit on that side then.
Oh, okay.
Whatever you guys want to do. Just watch out for the cord here. Actually, that one's taped up. It's that one I got to worry about. Yeah, you're welcome. All right, all right. We got the Scotch doubles matchup. Yeah, so anyway, so what happened was that he played the match, beat his opponent, decided to continue playing just for fun to see what would happen. Then, one rack after the other, it started becoming a thing. Next thing you know, he set the record. And now, so he was exhausted. So let's say that he wasn't exhausted, right? Let's say that, he was rested and he decided to keep going. He might have been able to set like a 1,000-point straight pool record. This is an open Scotch doubles 8-ball, and I believe it's the A-side final, table 13. Oh man, these guys got long names. It's gonna be tough to fit in there. So I'm not sure what I'm gonna have to do. It's gonna be tough to set this up. All right. Man, it's gonna be tough. Should I go by the first names? Like one guy's last name is gonna go as long as two people's names right now, and the second person's name is probably the longest name that you could get for a partner in this one.
It's okay. Dude, he does.
Are you guys Patterson and Van Volkenberg?
Yes.
Okay, so I need your first name because your last names are so long. It'll take up the whole
Candace and
scoreboard.
Ralph.
Candace Ralph. Okay. And you guys are
Taurine Johnson and Rob Sinclair.
Toreen and Rob. TorrI. Okay.
Where are you?
Right here. And then Rob.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so what's your guys' names again?
Mine's Ralph.
Ralph and
Candace.
Candace.
I can
Candace and
my
Ralph.
wife's to spell it for you.
No, yeah, I got it. Ralph and Candace. Ralph PH? Ralph PH? Okay. Candace. Oh, wait, we should put Candace on the left. Ladies first, man. Yeah, so the reason I was asking is because your guys' last names are really long to the point that it would take the whole scoreboard just to put your names on it. So I'm like, I got to go by the first name.
Mine's not that long.
No, that's like two people's last names put together and maybe three people's last names.
Van Volkenberg.
Yeah.
So you just put Ralph, Candace.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. All right, we're going to get going on this one. And you guys are racing to 5? 4, okay.
Open up, man.
Okay. Okay, so this is a Scotch doubles match. Just doing all the write-up right now for it. Scotch doubles, open division, A-side final. And, well, they're going to get started right away. They're just kind of taking a chance to warm up while their opponents take their bathroom break or whatever it is they have to do. I'm not sure what happened to my remote. There you are. All right. So we're going to bring this in now. All right, we're good to go now. And the scoreboard is set. Waiting for them to come back so we can get going. I guess that gives me a little bit of a chance to maybe do another one. No, not that one, sorry. So we're not gonna do trivia. No, I'm not gonna do trivia. All right, so let's do man. Okay. Yeah. We're gonna do what's the picture? That's what we're gonna do. All right. These guys are about to get started. They're flipping coins. The men are about to get started. The wives are not quite here yet.
These little portable pins units, man, the things they're selling up there.
Oh yeah, how much are they?
The one I got, 400.
400. Okay.
I'm working on that paint on my back already.
Really? Eh?
Yeah, I got it on right now. Pretty cool. Be right back.
Yeah, man. I was thinking about it because of my like nerve damage on my legs, but I wasn't sure. Like, almost everything I buy doesn't work, right?
Yeah. You use like 10 units?
Yeah.
It's like a 10 unit, but you ain't got to rest with all the wires and shit. It's wireless.
Oh yeah.
It comes with its own controller.
Yeah.
The belt to wrap it like around you, and then the pad.
Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah, yeah. And it works out good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, cool, man.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, man. All right, they're still waiting for somebody to come here. They're about to get started. So I don't know. Let's go with this one first. All right, what's the picture? Take a good look at it. Think about it. We're not going to get an answer right now. I mean, I'm not going to show you the answer right now. What's the picture? Should be a pretty easy one for you guys. Or maybe it's really hard. I don't know. What's the picture? And so the picture is the small square in the center of the screen, not the outside of that. That's a scrambled picture of the hanger. All right, I left it up there for a little bit for you guys to look at. Now we're going to start this match. Looks like all 4 players are at the table. We're ready to go. Oh, I put Candace as Candace. I accidentally hit M instead of N. There's fixed. Or maybe it's with an I, sorry. Or an E. Hey, Candace. Candace, how do you spell it? Is it with a C-A-N-D-A-C-E?
I-C.
I see. Okay, that's what I had. All right, so I had it the right way. It's a straight race to 4 on this one. This is a Scotch doubles open division A-side final for the hot seat match. We have Rob and Doreen at the table right now. You know, I think if somebody would have told Willie Mosconi when he was setting this record that someday a couple of players would break his record and that one of those players would try to get to 1,000 points, I think he would have just done every effort that night to just keep going no matter how tired he felt. Now, I don't know what you guys think when it comes to straight pool, but to me, the way I look at it is like a player that can make a high run, anything above 300 on a straight pool table, that's a dangerous player. That's a real player. So to me, that's the stature of greatness. You know, it's like the 147 in snooker, right? So like, if you don't get any 147s in your career as a snooker player, you're never considered like a real elite player. You're considered just a snooker player, but not an elite player. Now, the more a nice shot. The more 147s you get in your career and centuries that you get in your career, you got unfortunate there to hook the cue ball up against the 4-ball. That was a good shot too. He deserved better than that. Yeah, I can't really see from there, so it's going to be from here. See how close she is on this one. Oh, what a shot. What a shot. We got to see that one right up close. Right up close for this kick shot. Up close and personal. How about that for a start in the match? Harold says it's Predator emblem. Let's see what the YouTubers are saying right now about the answer. Rob says Predator. It's the only answer we got right now. I've taken the cue ball away, so on the right side table. And the reason why they took the cue ball away is to prevent anyone from getting on those tables to practice, for example. Love the way these guys are playing so far, man. They've seen some obstacles and they've been working it out. Oh, tough shot left here for the 13 ball, but it is a makeable shot. Now, the only problem about this shot is that it's going to require a lot of pace for them to be able to make it into the pocket, or for, I should say, Ralph to be able to make it into the pocket. So that means that the cue ball is going to come down towards the bottom of the table. Now, if you run that cue ball into the 4-ball, you're going to have a really tough 8-ball. And what you got to do here is just try to come down table with pace, but miss the 4 and the 1. So that means that you got to put a little bit of left-hand spin on this, Not a whole lot, just a little bit. And you probably want to hit like left-hand spin with some tops because you want the angle to come down thin, right? You're going to put maybe like a 11 o'clock shape kind of thing. He's going to come the other way though. And that's going to make the 8 ball even tougher. It's going to make the 8 ball even tougher. But at the same time, you know, sorry, I got to start the time. At the same time, it gives them an opportunity to be able to get out still. There is a shot available. And we're talking about the bank corner. That's what I'm talking about right now. We're going to add about, I don't know, we'll say 5 minutes, 4 minutes onto the timer. I think I can do that here too, actually. Let's see if I can. Oh, I can't. Not hard enough, but the line for the bank was wired. I mean, as she put some extra power, even just like 10% more power, that ball makes it into the pocket. Really good effort. Robert Federnato said, safe, hide behind the 8. Todd Mackey, how you doing? PJ Little, Gary Holstein, Ron McDonald, how you doing, guys?
Mike Waddle, Captain Farmer, table 90. Frank Asper, Ed Fuller, table 91. Frank Ed, 91. Adrian Honest.
I believe we still have one more match available after this. Though they did say that the last matches were going to be called at 10:30. No, he's going to nick it. Is he going to hit the rail? Oh, almost, man. Just shy of making it to the pocket. Or to the pocket, to the rail, I mean. I was looking at the pocket right now when I said that. All right, so a ball in hand and a chance here for Taurine and Rob to take the first game. Plays the cue ball through. That's going to give her partner Rob a chance to be able to make the 5 ball. Can draw back here, play through some right hand spin to get set up for the 1 ball. Going to play through. Not any right hand spin on that one though. He hit that with just a touch of tops, and that was about it. Which is the reason why the cue ball ran into the 1. There is a shot on the 1 ball to the side though, with an angle to get onto the 5 ball, or a 5 ball shot to get onto the 1 ball. Makes the shot, cheats the pocket a little bit on that one. Eight ball in the corner is going to be good. They're going to take the first game. Both teams playing pretty good right now on this first rack. It was a little bit of back and forth, but you can see like both teams they're engaged. They're playing well. I mean, this kick shot on the 11 ball was a beauty, man. This tells you they're playing good. This is going to be an awesome match, man. I just feel it already. I know it's going to happen. Question, says Robin. Notice all these Scotch doubles are a guy and girl. Any teams, all female or all male? I believe it's male and female. Because every team is like that. So it would be kind of cool though, like if you've seen like their own divisions too, right? So like have like women's Scotch doubles and men's Scotch doubles. Maybe make it something open to everyone, just handicap depending on their skill level, combined skill level. I think that would be cool. There'd probably be a lot of like arguments, you know, men, women playing on the same team. Things go wrong. Maybe some fights. Yeah, maybe not. I've seen some of them. Like I haven't seen no fights, but I've seen some people like being really worked up on their loss. You know, and I get it. You know, I've been there too, where I lost the game and I've just been frustrated. It happens. I don't think we talk enough about the real psychological aspect of pool. How people get a little crazy with it. You know, how it drives us nuts, and if we kind of rage or act up. You know, and I'm not saying I do it anymore, but I used to do. You know, back in my early days of playing pool. You know, I'd throw a fit if things weren't going right. As a matter of fact, actually, it kind of happened again recently in the playoff match that I just played this year, and I missed an 8-ball, and I couldn't believe I missed the 8-ball, and I hammered my hand into the table like angrily, right? And that's something I hadn't done in years, but you know, it kind of slipped that time. So that's how crazy this game can be. Like you don't even realize that it's happening to you; you're just doing it. But they do say that anger is kind of like that, and the reason why anger is hard for people to kind of control it is because anger kind of takes over the mind, and then like you just react to it, and there's no time to think about what you're doing. You just simply do it, and then you're like, eventually when you calm down, you're like, oh man, I can't believe I did that. So I think, you know, for pool, when it comes to pool, like a lot of people go through that frustration, and sometimes you see, you know, people get really upset and worked up. I've seen people snap cues. I've seen people throw things across the table. Like it's not much I haven't seen. Wait, gonna do that angle, but that's too close. So we're gonna go this one here. I gotta fix this other camera now. Okay, so did somebody move my camera again? Okay, that's good. All right, we're still good. Robert's gonna come up short on the 9. Gonna get really good on the lead though. Left absolutely no shot on any kind of solid. All that Candace can do here is just try to hit the ball. And her best option is probably gonna be 4-ball.
Javier, where we go? 113. Javier, Brian, 113.
Is she looking at the possibility of maybe going for the shot instead of just trying to play safety? No, she's trying to look at what she can do here from the right side. It's gonna require, you know, a lot of spin to be able to get in there. Almost like I'm a safe shot just to be able to get on it. It's like technically she has to hit like that middle diamond on the right side cushion, and she can't get there. Oh, she's going for the other ball over there on the other side. And look at that. Got lucky. She was trying to hit the 3-ball. Missed the 3-ball, but hit the 5. A little bit of a break on that one. Jack and Jill are only male-female teams, says Robin. Robin's just here at APA. Harold says, I don't like watching Strickland for that reason. Trivia question, since someone already said Predator, I'll say 1-ball. All right. After this rack finishes, we'll reveal the picture. You guys on YouTube are a little quiet now, man. I'm not trying to ignore you, so come on, let's get going. do a little chat, you know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know. I see a lot of people talking about this 4-inch pocket thing. I like to see like an amateur matchup on a 4-inch pocket table. Oh man, like an hour and a half just for the first rack to be done, and they could be playing 3-ball. Oh, never happened though, right? And you know, and like, so this is the crazier thing about all that is that people that are aspiring to become pros were playing pretty good, you know, and they're playing on like 4.5-inch pockets. For them have to lose a half inch and have to deal with 4-inch pockets when they try to become pros, that's ridiculous, man. That means that right now, as they're training to become pros, they have to be working on tight pockets for them to be able to handle those tight tables. I think Matchroom's going to back down from it. I don't know. That's what my instincts tell me on the situation. I think that there's going to be a lot of like people kind of like upset about it because what happened was that there was a lot of great matches set up, but the matches didn't go as great because of the pockets. And so it's almost like it's stealing away a little bit from the players, right? And like Shane Bamboni backs it up though. He says, you know, he's okay. It just means you got to be more accurate. That's all, right? And he's right. Like technically, you're a pro. You get paid to play pool. And, you know, if they make the pockets 2.5 inch and you're playing on 2.25 balls, like Russian billiards or Russian pyramid, that's just the game. You're gonna have to learn it. Now, I played with 2.25 balls on a snooker pocket, which is 4.25, I believe. And I was okay, you know, I adjusted, I was able to make my shots, and like the angles do change a little bit, but all that means is you just gotta know more about spins, you know. As long as you know more about spins, you're gonna be all right. Shot to the corner is available. You can cheat the pocket. She's just looking at it to see if it goes past the 15 ball, and I can see like the 15 ball, like it's almost in the way, and it's barely anything, absolutely barely anything, but it is in the way. So it's almost like you have to cheat it before that side pocket, below that side pocket, or I guess above on our screen. Oh no, she was able to get past it. Nice shot. Really tight on it too, but made it. Gives your partner an opportunity here. Trying to give Candace a shot on the 7 ball. I can tell you that she can see it. Really tough to cut it. Bank shot's probably going to be the only option. And even that's going to be tough to do. Could you maybe play a safety here? In order to play a safety, you would have to bank that 7 ball off the cushion and back to the right to cover on top of the 15 ball. And you would have to have the cue ball get above the 11 ball, but on the left side of it where it's pointing to the bottom right corner, not above it where it's pointing to the bottom left because it goes to that pocket right now. So tough safety to play here. When it comes to the bank, yeah, this won't really tell us much. When we're looking at this angle here, like you can see that the 11 ball is like in the way for the bank. It's in the way pretty good. Oh, she's gonna make it though. Beautiful shot. It looks like maybe that 11 ball might be in the way, but I guess I was off, man, because she was able to make it past no problem. And she's gonna give her partner, Ralph, a chance to be able to make the 8 ball. Backhand's about the only way you can go. You gotta watch out for the cue ball angle now because, you know, if you hit it too hard, you might end up in a scratch angle. If you hit it with the right pace to get to the pocket, you should be all right. I think the furthest it will go will be maybe to the middle of the table, unless it ends up running into that 13 ball. So he's trying to put some draw on this. Oh, nice shot. Another nice shot. Really nice shot. They're going to tap the match with that one. The race to 4, so it's now officially a race to 3. You're missing some good pool, man. We're only 2 racks in, and these guys are putting on a clinic.
Okay, I'm back.
So how did it go in your mini?
That was horrible. My
Yeah.
back was killing me. That's why I went and bought that high down.
Oh yeah, makes sense. All right, we're moving into rack number 3 now. Kareen just smashed the rack, makes a ball to the side, and this is a really nice spread.
Oh, yeah.
Take a look at that break again. I don't know why it's doing that right now, but look at this one. Smashed it.
Right on the head ball, too.
Yeah, no, like a really,
Look
really
at the
nice
cue ball
break.
position, man. Didn't cut on it at all. Didn't come back. That was pretty.
Yeah, no, that was really good. Very impressive. And people say you break like a girl. Come on.
I wish. I wish I could break like a girl.
After
Wish I
that,
could
yeah,
break
like
that girl.
I'm gonna have to take some lessons from her. My break is a weakness. That's the only reason why I always struggle on the table, man, is my break.
That's why I switched to second ball break. I love the second ball break.
Yeah, it's like consistent as far as making a ball, but it's very inconsistent when it comes to the pattern on the table and the spread.
You know what I found though? I found that on these little valleys, I tend to get a more predictable spread more often than not. I'd say probably 75% of the time I've got at least another shot after I make a ball. And sometimes I make 2 balls. So
yeah, and like for me, most of the times it does work, but like a lot, like there's the times when I need it to be a good break, it's the worst break ever. But I guess that's the same case with my regular break, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I played this guy in my mini, man, and yeah, all credit to him, man. It's like I'd get down, and I missed the 8 twice. And it's like, when you do that, you're not gonna win. But I ran everything to the 8. So I was shooting okay, but my back would hitch up on me at the wrong time.
Oh yeah.
That's why I bought that high down. Wireless 10s unit. Like, it's amazing.
Yeah, it sounds amazing, man.
$400, man. They got a special going.
Cheaper than going on a massage every week.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Do that 4 times or once a week, for a month.
You're deep in it. Yeah. Normally they're $1,000 online. So they got that hurt.
It happens. Honestly, like this match, I'm telling you, man, it's a good match. You're going to want to enjoy this one, man.
I am.
Both players are playing well for both teams.
Yeah.
They've seen some scenarios where they were stuck and they still escaped.
That's there. He's going right after that 6. That's the early problem ball.
Yeah, that's the one he's got to get rid of.
Yep. If he gets that, he's out.
You can just, roll it forward a little bit here for the 7 or roll it forward for the 4.
Even the 2.
Yeah, even the 2 is available too to the side.
There it is.
It's going to have the perfect angle here on the 7 ball. Now, I can tell you, this is Candace coming to the table, so her and Ralph are on the same team. The way they've been playing so far, like, there's been moments where, like, it looked like they were going to turn the table over, and instead they just kept going, and because they're coming up with really creative shots. But Candace, she's been playing a really, really good game to back up her partner, and I think that might, be something that comes into play here in the long run. But Tarina's playing just as good right now, so Tarina and Rob are playing a really good game.
Oh, they're going to need a creative one here.
Yeah, so this kind of creates a little bit of a problem, but you can see the 1 ball's into the bottom left corner, so as long as you can make the 3 ball to the top right past the 8 ball, then you can still, play shape for that 4.
Yeah, well, he could. Yeah, if he puts maybe some kind of kicks with a lower left. Not hard, but a little bit lower left kind of squirt it out to the right.
Yeah, and so, like, if you look on the screen here, like, the 3 ball goes to the corner.
Yep.
That's not a problem. It's funny how camera angles work, because there you can see it goes.
Yeah.
Here you don't know if it goes.
Yep. Yeah.
And then if I go...
Yeah, I've noticed that on the stream a lot. It's always hard to tell when you're looking.
And if you look at it this way, it's like there's no way that goes.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, he's going to top it with squirt. Oh, he didn't even squirt. He just followed. Okay.
Yeah,
the 1.
So I think the reason, like, he's just thinking it's going to make it simpler for the 1, but actually a little bit more to the left would have been better, because now you get a wider angle to the right for the shape.
Unless she decides to come up on the inside and kick them.
Yeah, so you can do that, right, with some right-hand spin, go into the inside rail, and then come up and get into them, right? But she's looking at the side pocket now.
Yeah, because you've got enough room. If she didn't hit it too hard, it'll kick them, and then it won't go too far down table.
Now you
control the cue.
You want to put right-hand spin on this, but you don't want to put full bottoms, because then, you might get hooked behind that 14 ball.
Yeah, you don't want to, I wouldn't say bottom. Oh, 8, and there she goes.
Yeah, like I said, she's playing really well, right?
Yeah.
But this might be the difference in this match.
And there she that force.
Now, keep in mind, this is an open division, right? But they're playing like advanced players.
Yeah. Well, to get to the finals, you probably got to be right on that.
You got to be
anyway, right? Yeah.
You're a sandbagger at that point.
Yeah, the only sandbagger I am is the sandbags on my head, man. It's terrible.
Yeah, he's pretty good here, because you can make the 4 no problem. Though it's going to push the 2 ball up to the top left corner.
Yeah, it should. It's nice, easy touch, right? Roll right into it.
Got to focus more on the 4 than on the 2. Let the 2 happen naturally.
He's drawing that.
I wouldn't do that. Oh, it's going to work out okay.
Did he scratch?
No, he just missed a scratch.
Yeah.
Left a bit of a challenge here on this one, though.
I'm so used to looking at the table. Trying to look at the table. I can just look at the camera.
Yeah, it's easy to look in there. Here, I'll make it bigger for you, man.
I can't see past the on-air sign. That's a...
Another good shot.
Get past it.
I'm telling you, man. I don't know. Okay, let's get the look up here on this angle.
She's got it.
Oh, no. No. Yeah, watch. He's looking at it right now. I don't know if he's going to let us see it. But...
It'll be hard to swerve it there. There isn't an easy kick. She can do 2 rails, and that's a tough spot to do 2 rail kick.
Okay, now you can see it.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can go off the rail and just kick it, like the goal this way, kick it in. That's the most natural way to go. Or a jump shot, right? Because it's only about it's like a third ball jump, right?
Yeah.
So as long as you make the jump, it's going to go in.
Yeah, and he's on the rail, so it's easy to get the...
He gets that extra incline, yeah. Almost natural for the jump.
Yeah, I wouldn't jump there, but that's because I don't jump very well.
Yeah, you probably should have done.
Although the new jump cue I got, they tell me it jumps like a whole lot more power. I got that new Predator Air Rush.
Oh yeah, those things are crazy.
52 inches long, man. That's what I need.
You don't even have to try. You just boom, hit it and it goes over.
That's what he was telling me.
Yeah.
Actually, he gave me a little tip on technique too, because when I was holding it, trying to, he's like, "Oh no, that's you. If you do that, you're not going to ever jump up." Well, that explains a lot.
Yeah.
See, I can't play with those little jump cues.
No, he's gonna hit it anyway. He almost made it to the wrong pocket.
Yep.
Now he's gonna feel kind of good about the fact that he hit it, but he's not gonna feel good about the fact that he's turning the table over to his opponents for a chance for them to take the lead.
Yeah. Yeah, then 11 ball to get shape on the 14, and then put in maybe, let's see, 11, probably 11 to 9. She's going to put the 9 in. Oh, then get better shape on the 11. Yeah. It's a risky cut. Oh.
Yeah, but they're kind of in control right now. Like they could easily play just say a safety here, leave them a kick shot, right?
Yeah, you got to get it onto the rail though.
Now, if you decide to go for it, that's okay too, because you do have a shot to the corner, right? And you could also go to the side, but if you go to the corner, you'll get the finish.
Yeah, he's calling the 11. There it goes.
Uh-oh. Gonna get the two
A
in?
good leave.
Decent, but I don't know. If you're a banker, you're looking at this like it's natural. It's about a half ball shot.
Yeah. Big thing there on these tables right now is going to be pace.
Yeah.
How hard you hit it. It's still skidding a lot.
Trump is Goss is this in Las Vegas? Yes, it is. We are at the Westgate Resort and Casino here in Las Vegas, Nevada.
That's right. Hey, if you haven't had a chance, make sure that you like this stream and feel free to share it with your friends.
Yeah, so, we almost got lucky off the stripe. So close. So close.
Yeah, make sure you like and share the stream. Make sure to subscribe if you're not a subscriber.
Yeah, and I was going to say, if you're on YouTube, if you can't find the like button, what you got to do is you got to close the chat. Once you close the chat, you're going to see the option to like or share the stream. And also to subscribe.
Yeah. Or if you're full screen, you just tap on the screen, the like button will pop up at the bottom.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that. Oh, no. Oh, no. Double? They get lucky? Well, I mean, the shot to the corner is still there, but if the shot to the side is there, that makes it easier.
See here, the camera makes it look like there's more of that ball visible. From here, it's hard to tell. We'll stand up.
Oh, he's looking at it right now.
Oh, yeah, he's got it. Yeah, he's got it. It's a tough cut on the side, but you got it.
Oh, yeah, he had it.
Yeah.
So that was good.
All day long.
If they didn't have that shot to the side, then, that makes it tougher to the corner, especially if you're feeling a little bit of nerves or pressure.
Yep.
But ball goes in. They'll take that game. 2-1 for Candace and Ralph. Race to 4, so we're getting close to the end of this match.
Yeah, so if you guys don't watch, if you're not familiar with ACS, here in the Open, those are players that play usually in the 7, 8, and 9. So if you do a numbering system, depending on how high you go, these are 7, 8s, and 9s.
Like APA style, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, similar to APA. Ours go from 1 to 12. But our 12 guys are our masters. So, like Jeff Crawford, you saw play today.
Yeah. So
Wes White.
So these guys would be like a 425 to 550, something like that?
No, these guys will probably be 550 to right below 6. 5 to 6. 5 to 6.
5 to 6.
Maybe
Okay.
even under 625. We usually count our open players and open players under 625. In advanced / masters is 625 to, let's not cut it now, 720, I think is what we call pro. So,
I'm pretty sure all organizations cut off at 720.
yeah.
It's kind of like, it kind of sucks because technically every organization is going to develop 720 plus, right? A lot of them are. And instead of cutting them off, they should just make an event for them.
Well, that's why we did an advanced masters, but and you could play above 720, but you can't really go anywhere 'cause you can't come here. I think BCA has the same rule, right?
Yeah. That's what I mean. So it kind of takes away. So each one of those organizations, like maybe not have a league for them, but have a tournament where they can register to play in.
Yeah.
So that way all the lower level players can have a chance to be able to watch the higher level players, and they can be inspired to follow their path.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just a good way to grow pool while also saying thank you to the players that supported the league until they became 720s.
Well, and the other thing is, those are the guys that you really want out there as your showcase players, because they will attract other people because people see the way they play pool, and if they're really interested in pool, they bring people in. It's amazing to watch them play.
Yeah, I know it is. Honestly, I watch a lot of these great players play, and it's like, it's fascinating, and you learn a lot more. I mean, maybe when you're a lower level player, you may not pay attention as much, but like at my level, I'm a 593, 94. I usually swing between that and 600. But to me, like, I learned so much from watching these higher level players play. Like, number one thing I notice is the higher the IQ, meaning 700 and up, the less they tend to play into trouble areas.
Yep.
Right. And they always know where the trouble areas are and how to get away from them.
Or just, to your point, if they play through them, they turn them into their advantage.
That's right.
And that's amazing to watch.
Sean, the 2 is good. 5 ball is the problem ball. I don't think you can really take a stab at it here just because the 8 ball being where it is.
Yeah.
I have the chat here too.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
Not for.
Oh, this just tells you. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I was trying to keep an eye on the chat to see who's saying what.
Trump has got his God bless Las Vegas, and let's see, and let's make America great again. Bomber guy says, "Who talk watching the higher guys playoffs here? I watched Super Vegas and Premier players. It was amazing. Also gets you thinking and seeing how others see the table."
Oh, that was a tough one. Just turn it over.
So one of the things that you can learn the most, I think, from those players is pattern play.
Yeah.
Right. And safety play as another thing, right? Because they teach you how to play like crazy safeties, 2-3 real perfect save.
And how they, and a lot of times just how they stroke the ball in any given situation. Because that's the hardest thing I think sometimes people struggle with. I know I do. Is you get to a situation and you think you should stroke it one way, and then you look and they're stroking it so much simpler. You want to add more draw or more top or, some side English to throw it around, and they just don't. I mean, they do it when they have to, but
yeah,
it's much less often than you would think.
Good shot.
With the degrees, it's like, we want to go extreme with English, and they're just like, just a half tip in. It's amazing. Pretty. They make pool look fun.
And easy, man.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I have guys in Manitoba that no matter how difficult the rack looks, they just still run it out no matter what.
Yeah, that guy Han.
Yeah, Han's like that too.
Yeah.
But I'm talking guys that are like deadlier than him, like Cornell McLean Jr., for example. Every time he comes into the play in the tournament on a Sunday, he wins it. Right? And he's like usually beating guys 7-2, 7-3, right?
Oh, wow.
Sometimes he's beating them all 7-0, depending on how good he's playing that day. We got guys like Johnny Baptiste. Every time he plays, he usually wins a tournament too, right? And there's a lot of players like that. So it's fun to watch them play for sure. The way they play, the way they think.
Yeah, it's funny. You talk about these guys and they talk like I know them. I don't. I just seen them. I've seen them on your stream.
You've seen them on the stream.
Yeah, when you're in the hangar tournaments and stuff.
That's right. Yeah. So my work, like everything I do, is a little bit about passion, and it's about like helping represent Manitoba and the players that we have, so people know how good we can be or how good we are. And that's why a lot of people that tune in to watch the streams from all over the world know who Cornell McLean Jr. is, who Johnny Baptiste is. Han Yu is getting a reputation too because he's playing good all the time, right? And it's kind of cool, man. And guys have told me like they'll come to like Las Vegas and people are looking like, hey, you're so and so. I watched you on the stream, man. Nice playing. Like it's. And they love that, right? It's just it catches them off guard because they don't expect it. Well,
that's how I got into you. I was watching you last year when you were here in Vegas.
Yeah,
and watched the streams there, and then started interacting with you, and some of your weekly streams, and now here I am.
Yeah, that's
talking
right.
on your stream.
That's right, man.
It's pretty cool. This too could be you.
That's right.
If you're into ACS pool.
Well, and so usually, like I always say, man, mic's open. If somebody wants to come join me, you're more than welcome to come join me. But almost nobody ever joins. And there's a lot of times that I'll go to like a tournament to run and to like stream the event. And then they'll say like, hey man, you know, if you want to come to the mic, like, yeah, no problem, man. Come on down. I'll set up the mic, and he just sits there.
Yeah.
Like Victoria, I went to Victoria. I had all the refs saying like, hey man, you know, when I get a break, if you want to get on the mic, I'm like, yeah, because refs know the rules, so they can really help for some of the commentary, right?
Oh, yeah.
And instead, you know, like they never get on the mic, so I don't know.
Well, the thing I like about your stream, like a few others, is it's conversational.
Yeah.
You know, you're not doing the snooze fest like that veteran does. I can't. It drives me crazy.
Yeah, no.
Or you're constantly, you know, contradicting what the player's doing. Say, oh, maybe they should have done that. Well, I tell you what, when you're there playing at that level, playing that, then you decide to do whatever shot you want. I mean, you know, nothing against like guys like Jeremy Jones. I respect the heck out of him, but you know, it's like, dude, just let the guy play pool.
Good shot.
Yeah, it was pretty.
Yeah, no, you're right, man. So, and that's the thing. Like, I don't know, like, pool streaming has become something different than what it used to be.
Yeah.
And because there's a lot more people streaming, and everybody got different styles. Some people are really loud. Some people are not loud enough. Some people are like way too much going on. Some people don't have enough going on.
Yeah.
And so like it's a variety, and unfortunately, there's nothing that anybody can do about it. Like the standard is, I guess, it's sort of set. But not everybody follows the standard. Everybody wants to do something that's theirs, right? Their craft. So then
And that's what it should be.
It should be, yeah.
Always put yourself into it, you know.
Yeah.
But you know, do it. You want guys that really have a passion for the game. If you don't have a passion for the game,
Well, that helps.
you know, because you can't. It's, you know, yeah. I mean, if you know how to talk, you can talk about anything at the end of the day. But if you don't have a passion for the game, it comes out. You know?
Yeah.
You know, when you talk, for example. You know, not trying to blow smoke or nothing, but you know, you have a passion for the game. It shows.
Yeah.
It shows in what you say and how you approach it. Oh,
Yeah.
that thing rattled on it.
Yeah, you're right. I talk about my passion here and there. Like I talked about my passion. I think it was yesterday I was talking about it. A lot of people got to hear some of it, you know, and they're like, I feel like I know you. I'm like, dude, that's only like 20% of my life. But yeah, no, it's I don't know. Passion is important. If you don't have passion, you can almost hear that it's missing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just like you can hear when somebody's just trying too hard, or if they're what would you say, like self-centered, right? Like like the fear they're more bigger than the game. And I think like nobody should be bigger than the game. You know?
Yeah, and I think the only guy out there that's bigger than to me, is able to say he's bigger than the game is Feder Gorst.
Oh man,
I watch Feder's channel, and you know Feder's Feder, but
he's a beauty, man.
Yeah, and he makes it fun. You know,
yeah.
That's what I want. I want to be able to turn in and watch good pool, but also want it to be fun. You know, if you like ignore the stream, that kind of stuff, that gets old. You know.
Yeah,
man, we're getting great pool here.
For sure we are. Feder Gorst actually watches my streams from time to time, and he compliments the work and stuff. He always says this guy has great stream.
Yeah,
I appreciate it, man.
Yeah, he's just an amazing, kind of ordinary guy.
You know? Yeah, he's actually pretty simple, down to earth, funny, you know, outgoing, great personality, man. Yeah. And when he's on the table, like he's just like every other assassin out there, just a killer on the table, man. I feel like by the time he's done playing pool, he'll be one of the people that we will call one of the greatest.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, no doubt. I mean, you know, no disrespect to SVB because he's still shooting amazing pool 20 years in. But, yeah, I think in 20 years we're going to be talking about Feder Gorst and Josh Filler and, you know, those guys.
Yeah, all those guys are great, man, honestly. Yeah. But I think, like, I don't know. I'm going to talk to Feder Gorst, and I'm going to tell him, like, you know, you got to be the guy that sets 1,000-point straight pool. Because then, like, everybody would just, like, automatically say he's the best in the world. It doesn't matter what anybody else says. If you can run 1,000 points, you have no chance against him in a race to 25.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see.
Whoever does 1,000 points, I'm hoping that in my lifetime, I see somebody set 1,000-point record.
I don't know, man. That record you were talking about today, has that gotten broken? The 526?
Yeah, so then John Schmidt broke it. I believe it was 626, and then Jason Shaw broke it.
Yeah, man. That's amazing.
And Jason Shaw is trying to break it to 1,000 now. He's trying to break his record.
I have to admit, I'm too ADHD. I couldn't shoot 1,000 balls. I would go insane. I'd lose track somewhere around. Of course, I couldn't shoot that many in anyway, but
It's okay. So the first thing you think is like, there's more options. It should be easier. It's actually so much harder because if you pick the wrong shot,
your position is all screwed.
it's all screwed up. You got to make a hard shot to get back. Now you turn the table over. It's over.
Exactly. That was good. Oh, it'll be all sticky getting to that 14 though.
Yeah, bank corners what they're probably looking at.
Yeah.
They don't really have anything else here, but I don't think the bank corner's there. Maybe like a double bank corner.
You can push that 10 and try to cheat the pocket a little bit and come off, but you got to come like a lot of kick off that short rail to get back towards that 14.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're going to have to cut it, draw it, and try to bounce it back around. It'll come back all the way back down here and back down.
Oh, the shot is there.
Yeah. You think off the 4?
I don't know. That's why I'm trying to get this other camera angle. Yeah, it might be there. It might be there.
No, off the 4 is about the only way to get there. Is the one blocks any other cut angle.
But I think she might run into the one ball if she tries it. Oh no, what a beautiful shot. I was telling you, man, Terreen's playing really well too, right? So like it's hard to say who's gonna win this match, but right now Candace and Ralph are on the hill, and Toreen and Rob are, well, they're trying their best to get a little closer in this match. Oh man. Will they get another chance to make that 8 ball?
Yeah, you're gonna leave it somewhere on the table. It's about the best spot it could be in.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, there's a shot to the corner that's going to get you started. But that's basically the only option you have right now.
And he's going to kick off the long rail and come back around for the 3 or the 1, probably.
And now they're not feeling pressure either because they're on the hill. Right. Yeah. So, like, if they were down 3-1, that shot becomes incredibly hard.
Yeah.
Right?
A lot more pressure.
For sure.
It's a tough spot to be in, though. She tried to cut that 1 ball, 3 ball, but that's going to be, you have to get back down for what's that, 7 on the rail?
Yeah, you got the 4 ball there, though.
Oh, yeah.
Just come right there.
I didn't even see it. See, missed that one entirely.
Bomber guy, Cody says, Rod, when you come back home, I'm going to go in these tournaments and get whooped by you and Junior and Monkman. Apparently, it may make me better or just a really good spectator. Well, so I'll tell you something, man. We all become spectators of the Masters when we first play them for the first few times. But eventually, you put them in their seat and you keep them there. You know, just a matter of time. And if you don't play them, so I was talking to somebody today, and they're like, I always play against better players. And I'm like, good for you, because honestly, like, and they were like a novice level player. Yeah. You're never going to grow without it, right? And you can't be scared of growing. So back in the 90s, a lot of people used to play straight. There was no handicaps or anything like that. Yeah. You just had to play your best. Everybody played against all the best players all the time. And that developed a great pool culture because eventually most of those players became great players, or at least great competitors. A little bit too far, so it looks like we're going to have to shoot the 3 ball.
Yeah.
Nice calling the 4 ball.
Oh, the 2?
Or maybe it's going for the combo. Well, yeah, you had the 2. He just ran to the 1 ball. Well, good for them to be on the hill, so they don't have to worry too much right now, but bad for them because now their opponents are going to be within 1.
Yeah, I think that might have actually played to their detriment psychologically, being on the hill, because shooting that combo is not the best idea versus cutting the 3 and coming back from the short rail back down the table. You
see that guy playing on that table over there across? His name is Michael. What is it? Slipvikny or something like that. Anyways, he ended up winning the hot seat match on the open standard.
Right. Yeah, I saw some of that stream.
Yeah, and so like I was talking to him about that. I said, listen, the thing that you have to understand is that if you get off to a jump, you're up 3-0 or 4-0 on a race to 5, right? The one thing that you have to do is just slow your game down. You have to grind out, because what happens is every player starts getting a little bit riskier because they got a nice lead, right? Next thing you know, the other guy wins 1 game. And then you do something, you get hooked, you turn the table over, the guy won a second game. And at the point there, now you're thinking to yourself, like, oh man, this guy's coming back. So then, even though you're not really thinking about doing this to, like, you know, jinx yourself, you already started. And so then the process goes that you get to a difficult shot, now you're going to miss again, it's hill, and you're all frustrated, you can't play no more, the other guy wins. So what I said to him is the number one advice I can give you is to, he lost the cue ball. Oh, yeah, man.
Right off the break.
The one thing you want to do is just grind out as much as you can. Force your opponent who's down 3-0 or 4-0 into creating mistakes. Now, if they keep getting out of the trouble, if you keep playing safety and they keep getting out of trouble, it is what it is. But you never want to be the person that turns the table over to them. And if you grind out and you keep grinding out, you might lose 1 or 2 racks, but you're going to win one of those extra racks after that.
Yeah.
That's going to get you through.
You know, and the other thing I think, too, is important there, as a player who's still working through a lot of that, is to realize that, you know, sometimes you got to go for it. Sometimes you got to go for that safety. And, you know, maybe the first 15 or 20 or 30 times that you try, you're going to miss it. You're going to overshoot it or undershoot it. But eventually, you just keep teaching yourself, what'd you do wrong? Did you hit it too hard? Did you hit it too soft? Eventually, those safeties start landing.
Yeah.
That's when you start turning the corner to help people, you know, to really help people understand, hey, I'm here for real.
Yeah.
And I'm going to stick you.
Well, so like my theory when it comes to becoming a better player on the table, you can't learn without consistency. Okay.
Yep.
So what you have to do is, if there's shots that you're missing, you have to set up that shot when you get a chance to practice. Set markers for both balls, or if there's more than 2 balls involved. And that way you have a consistent layout. Every time you set up the shot, it's always going to be the same.
Yep.
So now what happens is you're not having to guess what's wrong with the shot while you're missing it. You're able to adjust enough to learn how to make the shot. Now, the more you do that for more shots that you have a hard time with, the better player you become.
Yep.
Because when you see these shots after training, you know, let's say you play the shot 100 times, right? Well, when you're playing a tournament for the 101st time and you see that shot, it's natural now.
Yep.
Right? Where 100 shots before that, it was difficult. You're missing it all the time.
So I'm actually reading a book called The Pleasures of Small Movements. It's about the mental game of pool. And that's exactly what it talks about. Is you're building, they call it a video memory. Yeah, it was beautiful. I didn't get quite where she wanted in the league, but it works. But they talk about that. That's how you build up that video memory. We tried the kick, but
So when it comes to most things, like photographic memory plays a big part of it. And when you're training on the table and you're working on specific shots, you're building up photographic memory.
Yep.
Right? Now, what photographic memory means is if you see something a certain way, you remember that forever.
well, your subconscious actually with the principles of pleasures of small motions talks about that.
Mm-hmm.
So your brain, your subconscious, basically is the cataloger of all those video memories, right?
That's right.
And so it comes to you and says, "Do this," and so that's what you becomes instinct. But it's really not instinct. It's built instinct over time because you've done it over and over and over again. You've seen that shot.
That's right.
In that position on the table. And that's to your point, right? You do 100 of those. That's the 101st time that you see it. And your brain says, oh, do this. And you just do it.
Yeah.
You know, the biggest mistake that players make is that you override what your subconscious tells you to do a lot of the times on a shot, and your subconscious is right.
Yeah.
Or the example they use that I really like is your gut instinct. Your gut instinct says, do this. And you say, I don't think I should do that. And you don't do it, and you miss. And your brain's like, I told you so.
Yeah.
It's really good stuff.
Well, and so when I'm playing at the table, anytime that I think to myself, like, you might miss or this looks like it's going to be hard, I never shoot, man.
Yep.
I never shoot. I take a little walk around because I got to get rid of that, because at that point, I already gave my brain the command to miss that shot. And now you think it's, with a lot of effort, you can remember how to make all the shots. It's so much easier to remember how to miss a shot.
But the funny thing is you're not actually remembering how to make a shot. No. You're letting your subconscious tell your conscious brain, do this, and then muscle memory takes over. That's muscle memory. Yeah, that's the whole premise of that book, man. It's amazing, and it's about the mental game, which I really struggle with.
Yeah,
man, and so that's why I started reading it, and that's where it kind of goes. Of course, then there's a line at the end of chapter 3 that says, if if playing pool for you is about winning and you can't let go of the ego of winning, you may never get any further.
Yeah, that's right.
Book. And I was like, oh, that's so demoralizing. So then I stopped reading it for about 3 months.
You know what? I never heard of that, but to me it makes sense because, so what happened to me was what changed my game many years ago is one day I said to myself, like, how can you play good when you want to, right? So what I mean by that is I go practice, I put in effort. I play league, I don't care if I win or lose. I play in a tournament, I don't care if I win or lose either. Yeah, I'll take a picture of that. I'm gonna learn about that. So, yeah, who wrote it? Bob Bancher. So what I said to myself is like, I'm trying to be the best player without consistency, right? What I mean by that is, I can't. How do I expect my brain to just turn on when I go to a tournament to win a tournament if I'm not putting in the same effort every single time I get to the table?
Yep.
Right. So then I change my ways of thinking. When I get to the table and I practice on my own, I put in every effort. If I play somebody for fun, I play every effort. If I play a league, I try my hardest to win every game. Yep. You know, I play in a tournament, no matter what's going on, I just try to play my best game. So amongst all that growth, what happened at first was the consistency of me being able to win more because I wasn't thinking about winning anymore.
Right.
What I was thinking about was just playing my best game all the time.
Yeah.
And now that changed everything about how I played. And now as we move over time, I never think about a win. When I play against someone, I never think like, oh, I'm going to beat this guy. However, whenever I do, I play my worst game.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
That's a good point. They got a bit of a pickle here.
Gonna come up short, looking for a safe lead, and they're gonna get it.
She get around it? Yeah, she did.
Yeah. Only a kick shot option here. But Tareen is shooting, and she's been clutch so far for her team. Can she pull one more here?
That's a good kick, man. If she kicks that, that'll be an amazing shot.
Look, man, if she makes this shot, I'm probably going to scream. It's likely going to be the highlight of the day, even though the highlight of the day so far is a beautiful jump shot.
Move my headphones back a little bit, so if you scream, it doesn't hurt me, just saying.
I've been in trouble for my screaming when it comes to pool, man. But honestly, like this would be the most beautiful thing to happen right now because it's to tie it up at Hill Hill. Really good hit. Amazing effort. But unfortunately, tables turned over.
Yeah.
The Candace and Ralph.
It's run outable.
Yeah, this is one of those
15. Come around, get shape on either the 9 or the 11. Probably the 9. Put the 9 in the corner, come off the rail, get shape for that 14, then put the 11 in the 8.
He's got to watch out not to think about playing shape off the 15 to get down to the 13 ball because that can create problems. Well, that's good. He's looking at it a simple way here.
Oh, yeah, just take the 14 out now.
Now, then you can get onto the 13 ball there. Or you can just take the 11 ball and then take the 14 and come down for the 13 and use the 9 balls in a skip or other finish. But I think if you do that, the 9 ball is going to be tougher for a finish. So if anything, I would take the 11, then the 9, then the 14, then the 13 and go.
Back and forth, yeah.
Only because you have such good shape here on the 11 ball. And that was a little bit of a hop shot. That hopped and it drew back. The shot to the side is still there, so there's no issue for
This
part.
gives him shape on that. This actually will give, if he can get this right, a little bit of draw, a little bit of left. Should be able to pull it down for the 13.
Yeah, now they're going to have to lean on perfect shape for that 9 ball or something decent on the 9 ball.
There we go.
Getting close to the work.
That'll work.
Straight line towards that 9 ball right now.
A little bit of, maybe just nudge it with a little bit of top, roll towards the corner.
Well, if you put top, it's going to go more towards the 1 ball. If you put left-hand spin, it'll go more to the right of the 9. And if you play right-hand spin, you're playing with a bad angle.
Wow.
The shot's still there.
It is.
But shape for the 8 ball is going to be tough.
Yes, it is. Because you're on the round, it's going to be tough to draw. You have to punch it. If you punch it, it's going to sit.
So 2 things about hit this moment here is if you go for the shot to the corner and you're forced to draw to be able to get shape for the 8 ball, you're forcing the ball, which is going to make the shot missable unless you hit it a little bit thicker. Yep. And you're also going to be playing shape for the 8 ball, so if you miss it, you're turning over a loss.
And you're already thinking you got to get to the 8.
That's right. That sometimes just trying to play shape throws off the shot too.
He's going to go for no, he just tapped it. Oh, he's playing safe.
Thinking smart, thinking
That
smart.
is smart.
I can appreciate that.
That's a great shot. Puts that 9 ball on the rail, which makes it hard to get to. But it's still there.
So he's saying the 8 ball's frozen. He's saying the 8 ball's frozen, so that they might call the ref if they're playing a safety.
Yeah.
I'm thinking. No, he hit the second rail, so it doesn't matter. It was good. All right, so she's been clutch so far for her team. Almost every time she's had a difficult shot, she's faced it and made it. She got a shot here to try to win this match.
Yeah. The cross side?
Yeah, bank side is the way you're going to go. Take a look at this angle here.
Yeah.
See, like, it's not an easy one because the line's just slightly off, but you're basically hitting this like maybe just over half ball. So between half ball and 1/3. Not 1/3, not half, but right in between.
Yeah.
And you're going to make the shot to the side. Safety option's another way to go too. You can just skim off the 9 ball, get the cue ball to come back across to the right and back on top of the 8.
Or even just roll past it and push the 9 off the rail. Because I don't think it's frozen. And you could sit it on the other side between the 9 and the let's put the cue ball on the other side of the 9. Put the 9 between the cue and the 8.
The risk there though is that you might leave the shot on the 8 ball. So like for me, I wouldn't play that. If anything, I'm playing the bank, but I don't like banks, so I'm likely looking for a safety.
Well, the bank's gonna, if you miss, it's gonna leave shape potentially on that 8, right? So,
Yeah, she played the safety.
yep.
Once again, being clutch for her team.
Yeah, it was a good shot.
So one thing I like about this tournament is that there's Scotch doubles, but there's no coaching.
Yeah.
They can talk about the match while they're sitting at the on the side table, but they cannot talk while they're playing. And so every player has to come up with their own shot, whatever it is, decision making they're going to make.
Yeah. Oh,
Opportunity knocks here.
this is a natural. If you maybe just a touch more draw than normal, or you could back cut it, come off the long rail. Yeah, back cut it, come off the long rail, leave yourself shape for the 8.
This shot being where it is, I'm comfortable with. If the shot was a little bit, like if the 9 ball was closer to the cue ball, I hate that shot.
Yeah.
I have such a tough time with it, but I never work on it.
Yeah, you gotta be careful here too, because here it is.
Good shot.
Look at that. Oh.
Perfect for the corner.
Yep. Just a little punch.
Rewards for a good safety.
The trick with these is not to hit them too hard. A bit by that deflection.
This is for the win.
There it is.
She's going to make it.
Oh, yeah.
What a clutch finish.
Well done.
Really, really good match. 4-2, the final score. Wow.
Well done. Well done. Great pool.
Yeah, nice shooting. That was a really, really good match. We'll stop the timer. 57 minutes into that one. And what do I do here? I guess I got to find out what's going on for the next match, if there is a next match. They said something about 10:30 being the last matches.
Oh, let me get my phone. I can pull. Oh, you got it. You got it up?
Yeah. No, I'm just going to see the comments here. I just switched to the exact same thing, Rod. It's funny you say that, but I made myself play one way all the time. Honestly, that's the way you got to be, man. If you want to be one of the best players in your community, consistency is key. So the way you work, the way you practice, the way you think, it all has to be consistent, man.
Yep.
It doesn't matter if you play against a great player or an average player or a novice.
Or
everyone
a
gets
substandard
treated
player.
the same way. Everybody gets treated the same way, no matter what.
And he's not lying.
No, honestly.
We played before this match started.
Well, I was getting a little bit upset with myself because I didn't play very good. But, you know, if there's a stoppage here and I got some time before they shut these doors, we're going to have to resume that match, man.
I'm up 2-1, right?
No, we're 2-2. You're on the hill.
2-2 now?
You're on the hill.
Oh, that last 2. We didn't finish that last game.
I need 4 games.
Oh, we didn't finish? We never
No, we
finished
didn't,
that.
yeah. That was going to be the one that you're going to win it with, too, man. I robbed you guys. Like, no, he's going to win. I got to go stream.
Yeah, well,
Boss of the
I got
talk.
lucky.
Yeah, we all get lucky every now and then.
I
But
got
you
lucky.
you played well, man. Boss of the Talk says, which was my best, and I almost had an undefeated season in both leagues I play in. Yeah, see, that's the results, man. When you change your mindset, you get the results, man. He says record was like 24-6 or something like that. So the year that I decided to change my game, I finished, I think it was the top 15. The next year, after putting in like 6 months, 7 months of consistency, I finished first in the league. And that was on my second highest league, and the highest league I finished in 13th, right? And we're talking premier guys that are like 700 plus.
Yeah.
You know, so honestly, like if you want to become the best player, that is exactly what it requires for you to become a great player: dedication and consistency.
That's very true.
He says one of the best players in my area. I took a game off in a tournament. Good for you, man.
Yep.
Fun match to watch, says Boss of the Talk. Wonderful pool, says Bomber Guy Cody. Dick Powell says good shooting, Ralphie and Candace. Bomber Guy says thanks, Rod. Always appreciate the streams and insights. Safe travels. Maybe see you around the halls for tourneys. Yeah, man, for sure. Boss says, yep, I came second in the season. Good for you, man. Good for you. That's the way you want it to be, right? I mean, that's how you get interested in practicing more and playing tournaments and challenging yourself. It's when you're starting to see results and you see that what you're doing is working.
Well, you know, as I told you, I watched you, and you were my inspiration to come here to Vegas.
Thanks, man.
It's like, I wanted to come out here. You made it look like fun.
That's a compliment because, you know, I kind of suck on the table sometimes.
I didn't say it was your playing that made me inspired me to go to Vegas. It was your dreams that inspired me to come to
I was trying to compliment myself there, saying you're coming here just to play me, man.
No, I did not come here just to play you, but I came here to experience the atmosphere, and it's been a treat.
It's been good, right? It's good.
Yeah, you know, 2 and out. Hey, it's in the 9 ball. It's all right.
Well, that, like, as far as playing tournaments, that's one side.
It's
But
experience, right?
the experience, being around players, getting a chance to play against other people
and
too,
stuff to
right?
learn. Yeah,
That's right, yeah. And then, you know, you get a chance to, like in your case, sitting here on the stream, kind of work together, get a chance to learn a little bit more, apply some of the knowledge in there and see how it works, right? So you're getting something out of it, you know. And
I get something out of everything, man. Every interaction, I get something out of. I'll be 60 this year, so I enjoy it. I learn every time I get a chance.
yeah, and that's how you're supposed to do it, man. Otherwise, you're never going to get the growth.
Yeah.
When I used to play pool at the very beginning, what I used to do is I used to watch players play, like the pros, because back then they used to have like tournaments on ESPN, on TSN, right?
I remember.
And so I get to watch a lot of that pool, and what I would do is I get myself in the head of the player. And maybe that was the beginning of my commentary days, to be honest, because what I started doing is I started thinking, like, what would I do here? What would I do there? And then that's how I started learning, because whatever I thought, if they did it, it gave me confidence.
Yeah.
If they did something different, I learned from it, right? And that's like, if you're playing in tournaments, you're a lower level player and you're playing in a handicap tournament against higher level players, or even straight up against higher level players, don't just sit on the table and lose, or sit in the chair and lose. Sit in the chair and learn, right? Pay attention, get yourself in the mindset, and then see how they're playing. If they make the same shots and they run the table out, then you know, okay, yeah, you're playing good. If they're making different shots than you and they're running tables out, well, you got to learn what they're doing different, right? And then when you get a chance to play a pattern like that, maybe you're going to play the same way, right?
Yep.
At least you're going to learn. I'll be right back. I got to go out to TD to see if we have any other matches. They did say 10:30. We're at 10:30 right now. I don't see anybody around here to play. The standard open guy, the A-side winner sitting over there, he might be waiting for a match, and I think that's where we're going to get. So give me a second, guys. I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah.
Not the winning panel.
That was a tough spot. It was a tough spot, but you guys fought well. I mean, that was good pool on both sides. It was really fun to watch.
It was really hard to couldn't get like the angle for him. I kept hiding him a little bit too far, and I'm like, oh.
How do I get in the commentator booth?
What's that?
How do I get in the commentator booth?
He's talking to Rod. He loves to have people in the commentator booth.
I love commentators. You know, it's like every time they sit down, like, I love commentating school, but it's my best thing I could do.
Hey, you guys.
I just love to hear myself talk.
Oh my god!
So,
I'm looking at him like, oh my god.
Well,
you're telling me I can get on that commentator booth with you?
you probably could, man. Are you good?
I love commentating.
We're good, man.
I love it. I'm no Jeremy Jones, don't get me wrong.
So I was talking about this yesterday. There was like the
Well, that's good because he puts me to sleep.
And the way they were playing,
He's
it was
brilliant,
kinda
but he
funny
puts me to
because
sleep.
the partner would be like, "Well, I don't know what to do for shade, but I don't know if I can break this ball out. You know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna make the ball. It's your fault, right?" And so then they just kept doing it to each other. It's almost like they were like, "Well, I made volleyball, so if we lose, it's your fault." And that's how they were playing, man. And I know you weren't trying to do it. It's just the way it works out
It's just
sometimes,
like,
right?
I know when I was nervous all day, then I was nervous on that game, and I couldn't get my shit together at all. And I'm like, oh my god, I'm so
It
sore.
didn't seem like it.
Straight in shots at no angle.
You made a lot of great shots. But like honestly, I thought that you were
Yes,
playing
they
really
were.
well. I didn't see
Beautiful
any kind of
shots.
nervous or anything. If anything, I was saying you were the clutch player on the team. You were
I was not lying. It
constantly
was fun to
getting
watch. It was fun to watch.
That was definitely fun. Yeah, you're welcome.
That makes me feel better. I'll be able to sleep tonight.
Good for you.
So what's the scoop, man?
All right, so the scoop is that the table over there on the left, table 19, is the B-side final. And that's the last match we have. Not that one there, but the championship match, which is
Yeah.
going to be the standard open championship match. So right now, that's going to be the semifinal. They're at 3-3 in a race to 7, I believe. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to change the camera over there. We're going to just follow their match, and then we're going to wait for things to happen here.
And they'll move the final here,
They're
right?
moving the final to the main table here, so yeah,
Cool.
we'll be good. Oops, too far. So they're on this table here. No. Man, this thing is just bugging. Okay, there we go.
That one, right?
Yeah, they're right there. I don't like these lights being in the way, but we're still going to just try to get a little closer, and hopefully we can get some sort of decent view. Then right here. You guys aren't seeing any of this stuff. I'm just trying to adjust the cameras right now. Otherwise, you guys would be a little busy. So we're going to try to bring this in to get that
Yeah, there you go.
light out of the way.
It's good. It's good.
A little bit closer, though. More to the right. Still a little bit closer. Okay, now, oh, wait, that light is still on the way. A little bit closer. No, can't go closer. So there's going to be a part of the light on the way here.
Can you come across with this one? Maybe get a different angle? Can you come under?
I'll set up this first one here just so we can show these guys what's going on. I'll try
Right.
to move the other one. That's this one here.
Yeah.
All right. So, and you can see the lights like in the way. You can see some of, but you can see the table, so that's good. So I'm gonna try to move this other camera over.
Doing that?
Switch.
Oh yeah.
Gotta bring up COMPUSPORT.
Oh yeah. I was told they were at 3-3, but I'm not sure if they finished another rack. I think they actually just finished another rack.
This is the semi-final?
That's the B-side final, open standard.
Yeah. What's the one that Rob James?
What's that?
Look at the seat. Hang on.
Rob James and Matthew, yeah. So Rob James is the guy that's oh wait, no, yeah. Rob James is the guy that was just shooting in the green shirt.
Hey, are you having muted?
No, I got you muted, yeah.
Yeah, another Georgia guy. Look at that.
Georgia.
Yeah.
Georgia. I know. Everybody says quit singing, man. I love music, man. I don't know. I was supposed to be a musician, but then I forgot how to sing. Or maybe I was just supposed to be a karaoke star. I don't know.
Yeah, well, hey, that is a thing.
That is a thing, man. All right, so I don't think this angle works any better. Yeah, I don't think that works any better. Oh, both. Yeah, it's basically the same thing. So this is the one here, and now if I go to this one here,
It's basically the same angle.
basically the same thing.
Okay, yeah.
And there's more light in the way.
Yeah. I wasn't sure if it could angle to get under those lights, but yeah, I hear you.
All right, so names.
Matthew Westerlund.
Matthew. Last name?
Westerlund. Westerlund.
Long name. Race to 7?
Yes. And he's at 4.
And the other one?
Rob James.
Same race?
Yep.
And he's at 2 or 3?
3. And now I think it's, if we got the people right here, it's 5-3. Hang on. Let's see if I'll update.
They'll update right away, yeah.
Didn't.
We'll start the clock on this one. Yeah, because
5-3.
if you want, okay, it is. So
Yeah.
that's Matthew, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, because I remember the other guy was Rob James playing against him. So and Rob James was a 7. So Rob James is a 7, Matthew is a 7, and the guy that won the hot seat is a 5.
Oh, man.
They're in some trouble, man. They're in some trouble. It's the 9-ball singles finals coming up after this match.
Yeah, this is standard open. So skill levels 5 through, well, actually, technically anybody can play in the standard, but
That I think standard is 400 and under, isn't it? Or
No.
450 and under, something like that.
no, it's so yeah, 450 over, 450 and over. Well, I don't know.
No, because they don't have a novice.
Well, they don't technically have one. They do now, but it's the recreational, just the team.
Oh, recreational.
And
That's
they're
what
doing
it's
that
called.
as 425 and under.
That's for trophies and stuff, though. It's not for
Yeah,
money, right?
it's just for trophies. Yeah, it's called the recreational division.
Okay.
I don't like that name.
It's kind of a weird, yeah.
I told him I don't like that name. There's nothing recreational about the way I play pool. And I've told them that, but it's all good.
What would be a better name for something like that? 'Cause
We
I don't like
call them
novice either.
snipers, but they
Snipers,
don't.
okay.
Yeah, but they don't like that name. A sniper has a different connotation to some people,
Oh, I see.
like assassin, right? Sniper or assassin. They kind of equate those, so it didn't make sense.
So, like, I never really liked novice.
Yeah.
In Manitoba, in our pool league, we have novice level,
Yep.
but they also have one that's novice but called differently.
Yeah.
It's called Fun League. So why do they call it recreational here, and then in Manitoba they call it Fun
I
League?
don't know. I don't know. I don't. If I'm not winning, I don't have much fun.
No, yeah. So like that's what I'm saying. So I guess that like in their mindset, they're just saying like, hey, like these guys just play for fun, so it's Fun League, right? But I don't know, man. I think as you get a little bit older and you start moving up on the levels, you realize that it wasn't really nice.
Yeah, it wasn't always fun. But you know, the other thing too is that some of those leagues will restrict people to certain levels, and I don't think you grow as much if you only play like some people to skill level 3 or 4, right? You just
Yeah.
don't grow as much. The 1s and 2s grow, but the 3s and 4s won't.
Yeah.
They stagnate. So you need those broader bands, right?
Well,
Like me, I'm a 4, and I'm playing on all the standard stuff.
yeah.
You know, so that's why I joke with them. I'm substandard, technically. But yeah, man, it's look, I appreciate them bringing the division in. You know, I think they only had like 8 registrants. I tried to put a team together, but we couldn't quite get there. So
Nice hit.
yeah,
Yeah, I don't know, man. And you know the thing is, like, there's a lot of money in those, like at least in Manitoba for the lower levels, right? So like we have,
they're the majority. A lot of these leagues, they're
Yeah.
the majority of the players. They're the ones that are the meat and potatoes of the financials of the league.
that's right, yeah.
You know, they just are. And it's a fact. But, you know, but then again, a lot of them have no desire to do this, to come to Vegas. And, I think if more of them did, they would, it's not for everybody, right? You got to get the time off.
Yeah.
You got to decide what event you're going to play. You know, it's like in this, right? If you don't, the team event doesn't start till Wednesday.
Yeah.
And this has been going on since last Friday.
That's right. Yeah.
Well, I say last Friday, it's still Friday.
Technically, it was Saturday, but yeah, they were already set up on Friday and having minis on Friday.
Yeah, they were minis on Friday, and some people got stuck in an elevator on Friday.
Yeah, suckers. Yeah, that was me, man.
I know. You actually, I was showing Barbara the stream earlier, my wife, and I was telling her, and then you started talking about being stuck in the elevator again, because I was telling her that story about how you got stuck in the elevator. It kind of delayed you from getting down here and get things set up on time.
I'm telling you, man. Like,
you started talking about it. I said, see, I'm like getting stuck in the elevator again.
So I'm the calmest guy in the elevator, okay? Like, honestly, I'm being the calmest guy because I just know. Like, I mentioned on the stream, like, look, dude, I work 16 hours a day on 4 hours sleep with no food. I could be stuck in an elevator for a while. I can handle that, right? But I still remember when everybody was playing.
Did they go up again?
No, they're still playing the same one. They're still playing the same one. And I got to change the name here. It's kind of slid over. Anyways, yeah, so everybody's like, you know, they're in the elevator. Everybody's kind of like at the beginning, the first 15 minutes, everybody's, you know, looking relaxed and, you know, everything's all good, right? But then we go into like the next half hour after that. So 45 minutes in, suddenly, you know, like, it's okay. It's getting a little sweaty in here. It's a little hot. And I was like, yeah, you know, a little hot for sure. You know, we'll be okay though. We'll get out type thing, right? And, time goes by a little bit longer, and it's like, is there any air in here? You know, you start seeing the sweat on people's foreheads, and you see they're looking at each other like, you know, you're breathing too heavy, man. You're stealing my air. You know what I mean? And so like, I'm laughing about it because I'm like an hour and a half into it. Like, everybody's looking at each other like, okay, so who's going to be sacrificed first because we're hungry?
Yeah, whoever takes the most air, you're going first, buddy. We're going to have enough oxygen in here, let me just tell you.
Oh, it's funny now, man, but I'm telling you, like, the first hour I was good, but after an hour, like, I started stressing a little bit. I'm thinking, am I going to get out of this thing? You know, like, am I going to be able to set up my stream? Are they going to tow my car, take all my equipment? There was so much stuff going on in my mind after an hour, man. But I just kept my cool. So, and the reason I was able to do that is mainly because I put up a lot of things in life and I'm able to deal with it. But I also used to be a security guard. So keeping people calm in a tough situation is what we're supposed to do.
Yep.
Right? Instead of like, okay, you know what? You guys just fight each other. I'm going to beat you guys up and we're all going to go to the hospital. It's never like that.
He just sold out that 5.
That ain't, what do you mean? Like,
just
you
wired to the,
And is it wired to the 9?
It's
No.
wired. No, yeah, it is. But I can't tell if it's like dead on.
No,
it's to the rail.
Well, he's on the 9, yeah, but his hands went up, so like maybe there's a combo. But from this angle, it doesn't look like it.
Well, no, it may not be an easy one. I mean, you could try doing that whole outside spin thing to see if you can throw it the other way. Oh, he's gonna kick at it.
So Harold's laughing. Harold says that call it plateau levels, plateau level 1 and 2, etc., instead of recreational or fun league. Plateau.
I don't know, man. Interesting. Plateau.
And then he says, aren't you glad you never had the chili the night before? Oh my God. This guy's always talking like that, man. Somebody get this guy out of here. I'm kidding, Harold. Any other comments here? Make America Great Again says Trump is God. Feel good that the handwork is paying off, says Bosses of Talk. Yeah, man, keep doing it, bro. I'm telling you, man, the more you keep doing it, the better you're going to get. And before you know it, everybody's going to be talking about like, oh, I almost beat him, man. You know, I had a chance against him, you know, instead of you being the one that's saying that, right?
Where'd the commentator guy go? Did he leave?
Which one?
The one was sitting back here. The one said he loves commentating.
Yeah, he was just, I don't know, man. I tell you, this happens all the time. People are like, hey, I want to commentate, and then they just run away.
Because he said, hey, what do I have to do to get on there? I said, just ask Rod.
Yeah, well, I mean, we can't even get him on there. I have a third mic, man. I got a third mic.
Oh.
And I got another wire. We can probably get him in there too.
Yeah.
I've never done, 3 people on a pool stream, but
it could get kind of wild.
Yeah. What's going on here? I didn't mean it that way. I mean, like, what's going on in this table, man? Like, I don't know where the light ball is.
Well, Matthew got the ball.
Oh,
back,
he's
so,
right there on the rail. Okay.
Yeah, he's going to put 7 ball.
Well, and I'm looking at,
No,
like, I
6.
couldn't see if that was a 9 ball or not, right?
That's the 6. Boom. Where's he going with it?
Missed it.
Kicking it. Oh, man.
Leave the shot to the corner. Set up for the 7 ball.
That's another one.
But
To the 5, he didn't leave that one. He missed it. Sold it out bad, but
he's up right now 2 games, so like he can afford it. But he's a competitive player, doesn't want to lose. Anytime he turns the table over, he knows it can cost him something.
yeah. So at this level, these guys can, you get those guys that are more borderline open than standard. They can run a rack. They run 2 or 3 if they have to.
Yeah. So Dick Powell wants to know, quick question: do Ralph and Candace have another match tonight, and will it also be streamed? No, because that was the last match for. Oh wait, was that just that? That was a winner's side.
That
match.
was the
that was the hot seat match.
No, I don't think that. I think it was the final. Hang on.
I wrote it down here. I had A-side final on it. So if it was the A-side final, they would play again, but I don't think they would play today. They're playing tomorrow. These are the last matches for the night. And if that was a championship match, then no, they're not playing anymore today. And the only way they're going to get on the stream is
Because we start 8 ball tomorrow.
Yeah, 8 ball tomorrow. But
That's
I've seen them like start 8 ball. Like last year, they started some of it, and then they had some of the Scotch doubles finishing too.
Yeah, well, I thought I heard some of the advanced and masters, well, not masters, but the advanced and open guys were playing 8 ball today. Maybe I was mistaken, but.
No, maybe. I mean, there was a lot of matches going on, so it could have been.
And there were some, because those may be bigger divisions, but I would think the standard would be the biggest division in that one.
There was nothing scheduled for today for them. As far as I know, it starts tomorrow.
It starts, well, yeah, I know ours does. My match is at 10:30.
Yeah.
Which I'm glad it's not 9 o'clock. I have a 9 o'clock on Wednesday.
Do they have 3-man team?
Yeah.
They do, right?
Yeah, we're doing 3. I'm playing with.
That's tomorrow?
No. Tomorrow's standard. Tomorrow's individual 8.
Oh, okay. Oh, the singles. Okay.
Yeah, the singles.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
And then teams start on Wednesday. Team 8 and Team 9, I think, both start on Wednesday.
Looks like Rob got that one. 5-4, down by 1, race to 7, needs 3 more.
Yeah. Selling out that 6 hurt. It was good that Rob capitalized on that. At least it's a straight up race. This is the semifinal, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why we they didn't move the match. They were already in the match, guys. So I kind of got the weird camera angle, just in case you're wondering or you didn't hear. By the way, if you haven't had a chance, make sure to like the stream, share it with your friends, subscribe.
I swung this all over to the referee. There. That's the table. I'm just going to set up for the next match on this one because we're not using this camera, so that doesn't make sense to have it set up that way.
It means we're not going to be able to finish our grudge match until like 1 in the morning.
Yeah, well, and I think they start kicking. Well, they don't kick people out, but they lock the door so nobody can get in.
Yeah.
All right, we're moving into rack number 10 of this matchup. 12 minutes in since we joined them for their match. Rob James to break, down by 1. If he can get this rack under his belt, he's going to tie up the match. And now, I don't know if it was Rob playing on the TV table or if it was just the fact that he was playing for the hot seat match or if he was just having some bad luck in the match. But that match was like a 5-2 score for the A-side final. So he had some chances, didn't capitalize a lot. Came off that game, not feeling the greatest, and here he is trying to fight back to get into the match. He's already doing much better. So if he's able to win this game and this match, or not this game, but win this match, there's a small chance that, he might be able to double dip his opponent. Right?
Yeah.
There's nothing sweeter than revenge, and it's the best focus when you're on the B side.
That's true. Although, like you said, you never go into it thinking, I'm going to beat this guy. You just go and play your best.
Yeah.
And you come out winning.
That's right. If you're thinking of revenge, you already lost, man. I'm just telling you. Made the 9 ball, right? Yeah.
Yep.
So that was a
Well,
quick one. Ties up the match at 5. And you know, now Matthew may be feeling a little bit of stress here as he's racking this table because he's probably thinking, like, I have to win this game. If I don't win this game, he's going to get on the hill first and he's breaking next. That's not good.
Yep.
I keep seeing people behind me, but that's a garbage can.
Or it's possible he's just thinking, man, I'm hungry.
Yeah.
I've been at this a while.
Yeah, yeah. Well, you never know.
And yeah, that one ball looks kind of like a lemon.
The first thing you could ever think is like, you know, I don't care if I win or lose. That's the worst thing. So I don't think any of these players are thinking, but if you're one of those players that goes out there and plays in the tournament, you get to that point where like you're in third place, you're like, well, you know, I already made third place money. I don't care if I lose. You know, don't ever think like that. You're ripping yourself off from maybe getting second and maybe even winning the tournament.
Holy cow.
Nice break.
It was a very nice break.
2 balls down, 1 ball's down. Yeah, that's the 1 ball that's down. He's got a shot on the 3 ball, but not much on it. The bank, safety. So another thing that you can notice when it comes to the separation and knowledge and consistency when it comes between standard, open, advanced, masters is that the breaks, whether it's 9 ball or 8 ball, are way more random for a standard and open player than it is for an advanced or a master player. The advanced and master player have crafted the break so well that it's very consistent.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the one thing that was kind of the next level I was working on in my game, was trying to make balls in the break. It takes a while. You gotta have a system in place.
Yeah.
You gotta have a methodology that you know is going to get you there. That's why I switched to the second ball break. It's a lot more consistent on making balls, so at least I get an opportunity to make a shot.
Yeah.
Now I got to work on that with 9 ball. 9 ball, I can make the wing ball occasionally, but not nearly enough. Not as consistently as I would like.
Rob James with a jump shot on a 3.
So I had to think about it again. Change cues.
Yeah, it looks like he was thinking about the jump shot. He went to go measure to see how it felt, and I was thinking about
Massey, maybe?
doing something different, yeah.
He did change cues. He had a jump cue. So I wonder if that's a Massey cue. So
Oh,
we'll
no,
see.
it looks like a jump cue, or maybe it is a Mass AQ. So a Mass AQ will have a fatter end, and it looks like the tip is pretty fat. I think it's a Mass AQ.
He's hit. Oh, no, he jumped.
Oh, he jumped it.
Blasted that ball, too. A good hit.
That look at that. Doesn't it look like a huge barrel on it?
Yep. Yeah.
That's why I thought it was a jump cue or a Mass
like
AQ.
14. Easy, man. And of course, that's from here, right? So.
Almost effortless.
Yep. Actually, he almost overjumped it. He like landed about third ball, about a ball, a little less than half ball. He landed on that 3.
Not sure if he can do much here with this 4 ball. I mean, you can see it, but can he bank it to the side? If not, he's going to have to play safe.
Yep.
Playing safety.
Yep. Stay behind that 7. Yeah, he wanted to hold. Oh, he just missed it.
He's not happy about
No,
it.
not at all.
Matthew looking at
He
it.
left him to Karam.
Yeah, that's why he's not happy about it.
Yep.
The 4 ball is not really available, but the easy, well, I guess it wouldn't be a cannon. It would be, or a carom, it would be a billiard.
Yeah.
I learned that from Ben Francis. He says, you know, there's a difference. You use a cue ball and the cue ball goes off a ball to hit another ball. That's a billiard or
Carom.
no, shoot, what did I just say it was called?
Billiard.
Billiard, yeah. And when you use a ball like a solid or a stripe off another solid or stripe to make the ball in the corner, that's considered a cannon or a carom.
So he did a Karam.
He did a billiard shot.
He didn't use the cue ball.
Oh, he didn't use it? Okay.
No, he cut the 4 into the 5.
Oh, yeah, so that was, yeah.
But that being said, I get what you're saying. But yeah, he cut the 4, which surprised me because I guess he had the angle on the 4. He could have cut the 4 of it. The 5 was in the way, so he cut the 4-5. And now he's got the table quite under control.
Even keel, says Len. Don't let your adrenaline get going. Nine ball in a valley. Yeah, that's right, Len. It's not a championship match. The championship match is coming up right after this.
This is the semifinal.
Matthew on the hill.
Yep.
And I believe it's going to be Rob breaking. He's going to have a chance to tie things up here. Matthew will be waiting for an opportunity to close out the match. Len, we're at the Westgate Resort and Casino here in Las Vegas, Nevada.
In lovely Las Vegas, Nevada.
Viva Las Vegas, baby.
Thank you very much.
Hey, what's up with that Elvis statue in the front?
Dude, there's like Elvis all over the place here.
Okay, so I didn't read it, but like first, like I walked by a couple of times, I'm thinking like, why is Elvis? Like I thought this was a newer hotel, wasn't it?
No, this is an old hotel.
Oh, that's right, because it used to be called the International or something like that,
And
right?
there was the Hilton for a while, and I guess the Hilton's moved. Yeah, it's a long history.
So that, I mean, I guess Elvis must have been here then.
Yeah, he may have disappeared here
Crazy.
or showed up here. There's a picture of Elvis in our hotel room, and my wife made me take a picture of it to show my mom that we've been sleeping with Elvis. My mother's a big Elvis fan. But at almost 80, hey, she can like whatever she wants.
Yeah.
I have a cousin who thinks Elvis is still alive. And that we're related.
A lot of people say that he's alive, man.
They say he's the caretaker at Graceland.
No, really.
Yeah. This is crazy stuff, man.
People come up with all sorts of conspiracy theories, man. Crazy how
I
they
know,
think.
it's nuts. All right, let's see.
Elvis had a pool table at home too.
Yes, he did. I got to say, if you're an ACS or a CCS player and you ever get the chance, man, these national tournaments are a lot of fun. It's my first one, and there's always stuff going on, and it's going to be going on all week. It's definitely worth something considering. Especially, don't even think if you're a player that's less than a standard level that you can't get something out of this, because you can. It's a lot of pool to be played, and a lot of it's free or cheap.
Yeah.
Coming out and staying in Vegas, it's expensive. It's hard to get the time off. And for a lot of people, I get that. But it's worth it.
Yeah, at the very least, at least experience it once in your lifetime, so then you know what you can do over and over again every other year after that.
Yeah.
Because that's basically the way it goes, man. You get a taste the first year, you want to be back every year after that, man.
Yeah, I don't know if I could do 2 weeks like every year. I was able to do 2 weeks this year, but I don't know if I could do 2 weeks every year. Yeah, that or I don't take any other vacations, and then my wife might divorce me. Oh, let's see. Matthew's got the ball. Where's he going?
Oh, the only thing I know is he's got a chance to close out here.
No, the balls are a little clustered, though, aren't they?
Yeah, somewhat. I don't think he even has a shot right now. He's trying to figure out how to get to that one ball. Doing the symphony orchestra guy thing, swinging his cue around everywhere, different lines. Oh, good hit.
What a hit.
Really good hit.
Did he scratch?
No,
that's the
he
cue
was
ball
good,
inside.
yeah.
What a hit.
Yeah, that was a good
3
hit,
rails?
man.
Is that 3-rail kick?
Yeah, it was good.
Well, Rob's still getting his shot here. It's a good time to remind everybody, if you haven't a chance, make sure to like the stream, share the stream, let folks know what's going on here. Rod's going to be here all the way through Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Yeah,
Saturday.
I'll be here till Saturday. I
Saturday.
guess I'm leaving Sunday morning.
Yeah, make sure to like the stream, share it with your friends, subscribe if you're not a subscriber. Rod does great stuff on this channel. It's how I got connected with him. I was already playing ACS as like the only guy doing ACS on YouTube at all. At the time.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's been a fun time. I came out here last year, had a great time, and I feel very fortunate to have the opportunity to be here this year. I truly appreciate it, and I hope that the organizers are happy with the work that I do by the time we're done. Because so far, day 1 and 2 has been pretty good.
Yeah, I think so.
I survived on
great pool.
I think it was like 9 hours over 2 days of sleep.
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
Yeah, I may have to go here soon. I gotta go get to bed so I can get up, come warm up for my match tomorrow.
Yeah.
My match won't be streamed, I'm sure. I'll be on one of the nobody tables.
You're playing 8-ball, right?
Yeah, 8-ball.
I'm looking forward to 8-ball. I love 8-ball, man. I got a lot of great knowledge when it comes to pattern play on 8-ball, so I really enjoy covering 8-ball.
Yeah.
Gonna be a foul and a ball in the hand.
And that may be it, folks.
That could be it. Yeah. Table's open now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's lining it up. I see that he gets to that ball. Get out of trouble.
Well, it's still a little bit of a challenge here because he's got to get back for the 4-ball.
Yep.
You might overstroke the shot, you know, you might have a different angle, things could change. So
Yep.
Still not over yet, but the opportunity is in front of him right now. Plays the combo. Big bounce off the rail will help here. Not going to get it.
Not on these rails. These rails are playing dead.
Are they, yeah?
Yeah, they're super soft. Weird, too, because the tables are, you know, the cloth's all slick. Just most of it's new, but these rails are soft.
Mm. Yeah, because I've been watching a lot of the players trying to play some pace shots, and they've been coming up short a lot.
Mm-hmm. These rails, since Friday, they've been playing dead.
Made a beautiful
dead,
bank.
that's not fair, but yeah. There he goes.
Not only did he make a beautiful bank, but he also got the shape. Nice little bank here on this one. Money-making shot.
Good grief.
Needs to follow up here with a 4.
That back around for the 6.
Yeah, just play it off the rail, come
Yeah.
back up.
There it is.
Oh, he played around it instead.
Yeah.
All right. Nice little draw shot here for the
Yeah,
9-ball.
gorgeous.
No pressure for this one now.
Oh. That's it.
That's for the match. 7-5, the final score. And Rob James will not get the opportunity to get revenge. And Matthew Westerland will get a chance to have a showdown with the A-side winner.
Let's see here.
We're going to go to championship match next. That's back. So, this is a race to 7 for Matthew, race to 5 for Michael. Slipbicky, I can't remember what his last name is.
Oh, that guy. That's the guy you were talking about before.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
was sitting on that table. They're going to play right away.
So they're playing here, right?
They're playing here on this table, yeah. Last match of the night, last match of the Scotch double, or Scotch doubles, the
9-ball.
9-ball standard open division.
Yep.
Singles.
That was the one I went 2 and out in. I didn't play there, these guys. That's good. That was a good pool.
I can't remember this guy's name,
I'm trying to find it, but hang on. They showed this as the final, but that's not the final. It's the final for the bracket.
No. So you go to the singles, standard open, 9-ball singles, then you click down to the finals bracket, and then you'll find them here.
Yeah, there's singles 1 and singles 4.
So it's Michael Siplivy. That's what it was. Siplivy.
Siplivy. Oh, that's 8. Oh,
Siplivy. And so Michael won the A side, so he's going to go on the left for the first set. If we go to a second set, Matthew will be on the left side instead. And that's so you guys will know that it is the second set.
Yep.
And this is 9-ball singles.
yes, the men's mixed standard open 9-ball singles.
Championship match. All right, so we're just waiting for the players to get ready for this matchup. I'm not sure if Matthew's a smoker. Maybe he is, so he might take a little break. Maybe he's just, no, he's not reporting a score, so he might be taking a couple of minutes break. But Michael is here right now, and he's going to get a feel for the table while he's waiting for his opponent to come down for this matchup.
I've actually hit a lot on this table. This is the table I was hitting on when I got here on Friday.
Yeah.
It's it plays nice, but like I said, the rails are a little dead, and the cloth is real slick. Of course, it's already starting to get some wear marks on the sides for the gut brakes, but still a little slippery. I hadn't worn in yet. And with that, I'm gonna go take a smoke break. I'll be right back.
Yeah, do it up, man, before they lock the doors, because they're going to lock the doors in about half hour or something.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. All right, so we're just setting up everything here. I gotta do some adjustments, obviously, because you can see. Yeah, no worries.
I guess my wife's crashed out, man.
Yeah.
She was tired. Yeah, a bunch of walking and stuff coming back from the strip.
Is she a gambler?
So
No. Good for you, man.
play pool, but
Yeah.
there's a lot of smoke where we are. So it's like, can't stand the smoke.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so it looks like both players are here now. Everybody's on the same team on this one. Oh, no, 2 of these guys are on the same team. I think the last 2 guys that played the last match, I believe they're both on the same team. All right, so yeah, take your time, man. Enjoy it. Watch the cord. Yeah.
I've got 18 in the kitty, so I'm not. I can wake up sleepy if I've got some money in the pocket.
Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna get this match going.
Can I hit a few balls on this table? Matthew, nice to meet you.
Alrighty then, we're gonna get into this championship match. Hasn't started yet, but it's about to start. I'll stop the clock, speaking of start. Reset it. All right, they're going to get this match going. Last match of the night. Looks like Michael's going to get the first break on this one. It's a race to 5 for Michael, race to 7 for Matthew. If Michael can win the first set, it is over. If Matthew wins the first set, we go to a second one. Lynn says, thank you, bro, for the replay. You're welcome, man. This is like counter special. Stick it to the boss. Gordon says, who's doing it? Honestly, that's Chris. All right, let's move into this one. We're going to go into rack number 1 of this 9-ball singles standard open championship match. It is Michael Siplivi who's going to be breaking first, and Matthew Westerlin will be breaking next after this. Timer starts now that he broke. It's going to make a ball off the break. We'll have a shot on the 1. Oh, and I was going to do what's the picture, show you guys what the picture was. All right, so that was the what's the picture close up. Oops. Wrong one down. It was the Predator logo. You got it right, Harold. Oh, he makes the 1, draws back for the 2 ball. I'll have the shot on it. Gonna miss the 2 ball though. And he's gonna leave it on the pro side here. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. It wasn't arranged, but since I brought it up, I'm also bring it back up. Sorry about that. There was a signal drop. It went down to 0, so it lagged everything out. Not sure why the internet has been doing that for me throughout the day, but I've been hit with that a few times now. Len Vanderwall wants to know, Rod, is this the final? Do you know how many people were in? What handicaps were used? Was there Fargo rate involved? Yeah, so there was Fargo rate involved. Sorry, I'm getting distracted here. The 2 ball and the 3 ball are gone. 5 ball was just missed. We're good here. Not sure how many people were in. Let me see. This is a standard open division, so look it up real quick. I'm looking it up right now. I'm trying to figure out how many players were in this open. How many players were in this open? So they had, oh man, we'll round it off to 20. So
4?
They had 6 brackets.
6?
No, sorry, they had 8 brackets. 8 brackets, and they had 18, 36. Oh man, I'm gonna go by the 20s. So 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 120, 140, 160.
So then minus 6.
Minus, we'll say 10. So 150 players, maybe?
Yeah.
About 150 players. I don't want to do the math. I'm lazy, man.
Minus 6 minus 4, that's right.
Yeah.
150 players.
Yeah. About 150 players on this one. And the 5 ball's gone now. Sorry, I'm losing track of things here. Oh, and the 6 ball's gone too.
And now I'm not.
7 ball's gone too. Oh my God, why did I bring up this ball chamber? As soon as I brought it up, like I lost track of everything. Like even the 8 ball and the 9 ball, like I lost it completely, man.
So Matthew draws first blood.
I just got like one thing after the other, man. One thing after the other, so it distracted me. All right, we're not gonna use the ball chamber. I like using the ball chamber though because like it allows me personally to know what's left on the table so there's no confusion. But when I'm slipping and I have to make up, not very fun.
Yeah.
What was the other question? Do you know how many people? I answered that one. What handicaps were used? So each division was a little different. Well, I'll just show you here real quick. So these were the setups here. So for the standard open, it was a race to 5, race to 7. So race to 5 for the standard, race to 7 for the open. In the advanced masters divisions, it was race to 7 for the advanced, race to 9 for the masters. When it came down to the women's singles, it was standard open, race to 4 for standard, race to 5 for open, and then the masters and advanced division, it was race to 6 for the advanced, race to 7 for the masters.
Yeah, and you can think of the standard open as players that are under a 625 Fargo.
Yeah.
And masters advanced or above 625.
And you don't really like have a lot of low-level players playing there either. Most of them are like in the 500 plus, right?
No, I'd say there are probably some big guys easily in the 4s.
Okay.
You know, a five's going to be 400, 450. We use 400 as a starter for a 5. As a starter Fargo.
Okay.
Yeah. 550 for a 6. That's their starter. That usually drops.
So what happens if a player plays ACS or CCS, but they don't have a Fargo rate and they're, I don't know, let's say standard?
And they go by their ACS data.
Okay.
Whatever they're in their ACS league.
So let's say they're a CCS player, they're standard.
Yeah.
They come to the tournament here, register in standard, and they just slaughter everyone.
Well,
do they bump them up, or
yes.
do they do? Okay.
Yeah. If they win, so the rule is the top 12% get bumped.
Mm-hmm.
So if you cash in the top 12%, you play up the next level. So you go to an open.
Okay, but that would be for the following year, not on the year of.
Correct. Yeah, they don't bump them up usually mid-year unless they do have a rule that says they can bump you up, but it's a little bit more. They really put a lot more thought into it than other leagues do. There are some leagues that will bump you up a level or 2 and then disqualify you.
Okay, I got you.
Get that 5 first.
Yeah, and the reason I asked because I'm aware that there's tournaments out here in the States where like a player comes in and let's say he's got like low rating.
Yeah.
And then they play in the tournament and they start, beating everyone that's higher than them. What they normally do in these tournaments is that they'll just bump them up right there on the spot. So they'll go, let's say like it's A plus, B, whatever, they'll bump them up. Right?
They can, and it just depends. If they're really like, if they're winning like, 5-0, 5-0, 5-0, and they're playing, they come in as a standard and they're winning every 5-0, they're beating opens 5-0, right? Then somebody's gonna call for a ruling, and then they'll get their operator's available, and they'll look at their data again, and then they'll make a decision. So they do have a codicil for that, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
So they do have a way to deal with that, but they are, in my opinion, much more judicious about that than other leagues are.
I wonder how I would feel like if I came in and I honestly, genuinely felt like this is my level, but then I just happened to have a good day that day and they bumped me up.
Well, that's why they talk to your operator and they look at your data. They look at your stats from your league. And if you're playing at that same level, if you're playing like a standard as a 5 or 6, for example, and your data shows that, you're shooting 60% as a 5 or 6, but you also had some streaks where you may have won, 7, 8 matches in a row, then you have the ability to go streaky, and they're not going to kick you or penalize you just because of that, right? Or they might kick you, they say, okay, well, you were already borderline to be an open. You were a 6 going to a 7, for example. Right?
Okay.
And so now you got to play, at a certain point, you got to play open. But they're only going to do that if they really think that either you are already on the borderline of standard open, you're already going to be an open player, And that's why I say they consult the nice shot.
Yeah, very good.
I think, yeah. So that's it.
It's got the 7 still. Because as you were mentioning earlier, the tables are a little bit slower on the response off the rails. He's going to have no problem to hold shape here.
Yeah. Nope.
2-game lead.
Yeah, it's a quick 2.
That erases the 2-game spot now, or it's a straight race to 5.
Well, and he's got a double dip, right? If he wins this one, they got to play another one.
Yeah, so this is the thing. Like I always talk about the statistic because maybe it wasn't something that people talked about before, but ever since I streamed, I always pay attention to how things work. It's about a 60% chance that the B-side winner wins the first set and the championship match, and it's a 60% chance that the A-side winner is going to win the second set. And the reason why that works that way is because the B-side winner just came off a few battles, really intense battles. They're trying to get to the championship round.
Yeah.
So they're playing like high level, lots of pressure kind of pool.
And they've had to play more pool.
That's right. And so the guy that's on the A side, even though I've seen the A side winner sit there and practice while they're waiting,
it's not the same thing.
It's not the same because they're not getting that pressure. They're not getting that battle, that crazy mentality that you get when you're battling at the table. So they're not quite battle ready. And so what happens is when they lose the first set, it triggers off a little bit of like an anger, and maybe you're like, okay, you know what? I'm not losing twice, man. There's no way. And then suddenly, boom, it kicks in.
Yeah.
Now you're starting to play like with that focus and that grit. You start playing your game, and then that's usually the reason why the A side winner will always win the second set.
Yeah.
Excuse me, but I know that I watched Michael play already, and he's a pretty good player, man. He's got his head on his shoulders when he's at the table, so I think he's going to put up a good fight in this first set, even though he's down 2-0 right now. At 11:30 p.m. in Las Vegas, 1:30 p.m. in Winnipeg, Manitoba, where I'm from.
And 2:30 in the morning in the East Coast.
For you
Atlanta,
guys, yeah.
in Georgia, where these guys are from.
Oh, okay. 2 in the morning.
Yeah. Yeah, 2:30. A normal day, I'd be in bed. If I wasn't in Vegas, I'd be in bed. I'd have to be at work.
Yeah. What's today? Sunday?
Yes.
I would have just been making my way home after the hangar opened.
Right. Yeah, I'd have been watching you at the hangar.
Yeah.
And then saying, okay, I got to go to bed, Rod. It's late for me.
I remember when I first started streaming in my early years, man, people would like tune in and watch. And I don't know if it was like because the stream was new and people were more excited about it, or it's because the competition was just that great. And don't get me wrong, the competition was always great back then and even now. But there was a lot of times that people would like literally sit there and watch the stream while they were passing out. And every time I would hear like, man, the phone just hit my face. Because they're laying in bed or on the couch looking with their phone with their hand above, holding it up, and they're just dozing off, and then boom, the phone hits your face.
I've done that. Or I'm laying in bed, and my wife goes, can you please turn that down?
Yeah. I don't know, though. Like, sometimes the matches are just so interesting that it's hard to pull away from it.
Yeah, it is. That's it. Good try.
I remember when I used to work in the early years, Andy Campo used to come work with me. We had a tournament at the Blue Room, and it was a championship championship rounds for like the end of the season for Tournament of Champions. That was one of the first tournaments that I created out there. And the tournament, we're expecting it. Yeah, that was a beautiful one. We're expecting it to finish, you know, like maybe 1, 2 o'clock at the absolute latest. But it's like 4:30 in the morning, man. It was so late. Like people from like Africa, from different parts of the world, were just waking up and they were tuning in to watch the stream. Other people from North America were like totally passing out. And there was lots of times when people would like come back on and be like, hey man, welcome back. And they'd be like, oh no, man, I passed out. I just woke up by accident. I got to go to sleep.
Yeah. Well, you know what else to consider? These guys have been playing pool for 14 hours now.
Today, yeah. It's a long day, man. You need endurance if you're going to play competitive pool and tournaments.
True statement.
You know?
Especially if you win.
That's why you see the higher level players, like they have little snacks for them to keep their energy up. Nothing heavy. They don't eat big meals. They don't drink pop, you know. They try to find balance because they know that, yeah, all that stuff can be good for like an 8-hour tournament. But if you're here for like 16 and a couple of days, you know, that's going to wear you down. So they just eat a little bit, conserve the energy, make sure that it lasts longer for the rest of the day.
Did you see him bend that ball?
Yeah.
That was amazing. That was a great.
That's because the table's a little slick, like you were saying. So, like when they're doing those spins and there's a little bit of a delayed reaction, it just slides, man.
Yeah.
I've seen a few of those already. I personally like those. It reminds me of the banana shots.
Well, it was a killer leaf because it came. It took advantage of the rail being soft, and it just came off the rail and rolled right up to position on the 9. It was beautiful.
Man, this thing's acting up on me. 4 or 5 p.m. Monday afternoon here, says Pete Robertson. How you doing, Pete? Speaking of Australia.
Yes.
Pete, you remember back in the day, right, when we used to do streams late at night, like 4 in the morning, man? It was crazy. Pete's been a viewer tuning into my streams for as long as I started, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, wow. Hey, Pete. Pete, ACS, CCS player. Do we have ACS?
No,
ACS on Australia.
No, in Australia, I don't think so. Gonna get tied up here for the 2-ball.
Yeah.
Does have a kick shot though.
Yeah, he does.
And if he does make it, he's got to shoot the 4-ball next, which is near the bottom left corner, making the cue ball go that way towards the 2-ball, and would give him a shot. He's going to get a good hit, but he's not going to make the ball.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know, man. I wonder what happens here, because you know where the 5-ball is right now, right? And
yeah, but he comes off just a bit of draw, just a little bit. He was looking.
I don't know. Like, do you try to set up from the 4 to the 5 for the combo in the 9, or do you just try to play shape for the 5-ball to the top right corner?
Yeah.
Because the 4-ball is down at the bottom left, so he's going to have to either draw a stroke or power off the rail.
Depends
or
on the
follow
angle,
through.
I think, on the 5. If you can get the right angle, you're okay to do the combo, but he's going to what? He's got to come off the rail here. He's going to draw this. He's going to kick it. Up the 8.
Well, this might be okay. You can play the billiard off the 5 and to the 9. And just going to come up short. Going to leave a shot on the 5-ball, too.
Yep.
This is no focus luck, says Len. Pete says, good mate, and you, and yes, I do. He's saying he remembers the olden
days.
The olden days. Tough shape here on the 6-ball.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, he's going to go for the side.
Well, he might be looking at the bank, too. Yeah, he's looking at the bank. He went for the bank the other way. Wow, nice shot, man.
No, yeah, he just got shape for the 7.
Can you see it? Why? You can see better than I can.
Yeah, he can see it. He can see. He can cut it. Just cut it right in and come back around for the 8.
So when you look at the camera on the screen here, it looks like you can't see it.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man, it's so tough sometimes to see what's happening.
I had to look over the on-air sign. Just saying.
Yeah.
Yes.
Easy peasy. He's off to a great start on this one, man.
And he's on fire.
4-game lead in this one.
Yep. And he's put Michael on hold.
And so, like, Michael won the match with a 5-2 score for the A-side final. Him being down 4 games right now is not what he is used to. So he might be in a little bit of a state of shock here. And so I talked to him earlier. I talked to him about a little bit of advice because I said, like, you're going to have some moments, right? One of the things that I talked to him about was momentum. That you have to understand in the game that every player will get a pocket of momentum. They're either going to get 3 or 4 or even 5 games in the start, and then the momentum will switch to the other player, and then that player will start winning, you know, up to 3, 4, even 5 games. And so a lot of times you see like a player jump up 3-0 or 4-0, and it's like, oh, this match is over. And then the other guy gets some momentum, and it's 4-4. And then the momentum will switch back and forth between them a little bit once again. But then at some point, the pool gods decide, you know what? We're no longer giving you guys momentum. Now you have to earn it. And then it becomes like a safety battle, a grind out until they get to the win.
Wait, just got the 9 on the break.
9 ball on the break. Second 9 ball that I've seen on this TV table today. I don't know why it's doing that. Shouldn't be doing that. There's a little bit of a delay. Almost clean. Almost clean.
Yep.
But it hit the 5 ball, but it was still going in there anyway. I think the only reason why it shows a little bit of the last highlight is because of the internet connection issue that I've been having all day. Well, he makes the ball off the break, has a shot on the 1.
Yep. Yeah, we'll go on the side easy. Question is, how does he get back? Gotta be careful about that. Good. There you go. That's a good hit. Just came up underneath it and hit the rail. So it kissed him back out and he used the 4 to slow him down. It's a good hit.
Yeah, and this is a pretty good table, man. I mean, the work from the 4 to the 5 is going to be key, but other than that, the rest of the table is good to go.
Yeah. 6 is in a bit of a tough spot, but if he can get on the 5 where he can just roll it, then he's good. And he's going to use the 4 to come back. Yep.
Smart shot. I'm pretty sure I remember watching this guy play last year, and he was a really good competitor last year also.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember, but I'm thinking like he finished in the top 4 last year also. It's gonna scratch.
Oh, yeah.
So what happens if a player wins a tournament? Do they automatically get bumped up next year?
Mm-hmm.
Now, if the next year they go play in a higher division and they do really bad, do they get bumped down again, or do they stay in that division?
Depends on where you finish.
Okay. So if you ended up going like back to back and then you go a second chance and you lose, they probably bump you down? Just trying to figure out how to get into the standard open. I got 1 year to sandbag.
You got to be substandard like me.
I don't want to be recreational, man, or fun.
Tough spot. Draw, damn Rod. Look at that draw.
Oh, I missed it. I think I missed it. Yeah, see, the momentum, man, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
It's a real thing, man.
That draw, that was a perfect draw.
Did I get it?
On that 7 ball.
Oh, just the end of it.
Look at this.
I'll let it play again so we can see it.
Yeah. Look at that. I mean, that's.
Oh, and he was right close to it, too.
Yeah. That was a tough shot.
Nice little shot. And I think, like, I don't know if you've seen it there, but the reason why he ended up getting that much is because he actually came off the rail a little bit with that draw. That threw it right back.
Yeah, he kind of punched at it.
Yeah.
Looks like he was elevated a little bit.
Well, he was pretty close, so he had to be.
Yeah.
Down by 2. You know, the weird thing about all of this, like, through my work, is that I've learned so much more about the background stuff in pool that I never used to see. Like momentum, mentality, just learning how to grind out when you're up. Like, all those things that when I was a player, just a player, I would never understand the concept of how to overcome all these things and to use them to my advantage. Now that I stream and I watch everybody go through it, I'm so aware of it when I'm playing. Right? I always know when I'm in a momentum swing, whether it's mine or my opponent's. And I always know how to fight back when that happens. Didn't make the 9 ball, but he did make the 4 ball.
Yeah.
And the 1 ball is somewhat available. Can he get around that 5, or does he have to?
It looks like he looks like he can't unless he jumps it. He might be able to swerve it.
Oh, I don't have this table set up. I gotta set up right now.
Oh, you gotta bring that or whatever. Swerving it. And he hit it. And got them both. He was fortunate on that second kiss. It brought him out for the 3.
Well, made a good shot to open up. Made the 9 ball.
Yeah.
And, well, momentum keeps swinging.
It does.
This would be so much easier with a joystick.
Yeah.
All right, so now we got that other angle.
So, yeah, after, just remind me to tell you when we go off air.
Yeah.
About the PTZ controller I saw on Amazon.
Okay.
It's not expensive.
Yeah, so the problem with that, like I looked into some of those already. The problem with that is that there's some of them that are only responsive to certain models. And even though they advertise they're responsive to all models, people that have bought them, if you watch the reviews, I always go to the negative reviews because I don't care how many people say it was good. A lot of those people are bought comments, right? But then when you look at the negative, those are people that actually had an experience and then you know the truth of the product, right? And if it's only like one person complaining, I know it's like, okay, you're just sour, you know?
Yeah.
But if it's a bunch of them complaining, they're all talking about the same, it gives you a little bit of an idea how the product works. So when I looked into those cheaper controllers, I think it was like, what is it called? Like FOMO or FOCOMO or something like that.
Yeah.
But that was the one that I looked at, and they were saying like it only worked for certain cameras, and sometimes even though they had the same cameras, it only worked for one camera, but not for more, right? And other ones were saying that you could you can control more than 3 or 4, but it would only work for 2, or some of them would only work for 1. So like things like that, right?
Yeah.
So then what happens is like you spend that money, you have to go buy something better, and then like now you're stressing over what you're gonna get, and at the end it just becomes a bit of a hassle. So one thing I learned over time is you got to do your research, man.
Yeah. Yeah, Roland makes a good one. It's a little more pricey.
Yeah, and like so I don't know. There's a lot of different companies that actually have them, but the more you pay, the better it works, and that's basically the way it works. Nice shot. Little quick poke draw here for the 5.
Yep.
Well, he's going to play through instead. I like that, actually. I can appreciate that because the follow-through player has usually got more control than the draw player. Another follow-through shot here.
Perfect.
Yeah, man. He's almost like smooth stroking right now.
Oh, yeah. Just stop it there. I mean, rolled it out a little bit, just get a little bit better position in the 7. He's just putting the clinic now. Yeah. Ready.
Good angle for the 9 ball, too. Watch the pace here. He's good.
Yeah.
All right, so the pool gods decided to keep me honest.
Yeah. Very quickly, it's back to 4-4.
What was down 4-0 about maybe 5 minutes ago.
Seems like
It feels like it was 5 minutes. I don't know. There was a couple of 9 balls and a couple of good shots and a couple of runs, and
yeah.
we're at 4-4. So just like I promised, that's the way it usually goes. Momentum goes back and forth. Now, what I've seen is that like, sometimes what will happen is he's going to get a little bit more momentum here, maybe get a lead. Might even get a 2-game lead, right? But in this case, like he's on the hill right now. So basically, if he gets another chance, it's over.
Yep.
If the momentum's still on his side, it's over. But the pool guys aren't going to do that. So now they're going to swing the momentum the other way. And then Matthew's going to end up winning 2 games. And then we're going to go to the last one. It's going to be a crazy rack. And that's how it's going to go.
Are you trying to throw out the commentator curse? Is that what you're doing?
No, I'm just saying. Because like a lot of people believe that there's a commentator's curse. But the way I do things is I'm based on experience, statistics, right? Based on what I've seen so far. So I don't know. I don't believe in the commentator's curse. I do believe in statistics, though. I'm starting to sound like one of the sportscasters guys.
You go, Jeremy.
Yeah. I can't be doing that, man. I got to change my ways. I'm losing myself. Vegas are changing me.
Oh, no. No.
Smash and break.
Big drive. And he left it look at the one.
All right. So, just saying, right? Comes up with a dry break. Momentum's turned over, perhaps. We'll see. Matthew will have to do the best that he can with his
It's a
table.
1-3 race now. There it is. Good shape on the 2.
Well, he's kind of like a speedy player, too, man. We're like 30 minutes into this match since I tuned in, and we're 8 games in.
Yeah. Well, and you started with this match.
That's right.
They were doing the semis that we picked up in the middle. So they're blasting through this. But at this level, that's what you expect. That's the way you expect these guys to play.
Sandbaggers, man. Every time I have a friend of mine that plays on a lower level than me, and they're like, "Oh, a championship this year I won," I'm like, "Sandbaggers."
Yeah.
Because I know, like, if you're not playing in the highest level and winning, then you're just a sandbagger. You've been staying in the lower level because you sandbag. Oh no, he's gonna come up short.
It jumped that. That's jumpable. But he got about half a ball. If he can just get over that 8, maybe able to swerve it. Oh yeah, he can swerve it. Actually see it. Nice. Good.
Yeah, had to cheat the pocket a little bit there though.
Just barely.
And he played the perfect weight on it. I mean, had he hit that any harder or even lighter, it doesn't go in.
Yeah. Yeah, and these pockets are huge. They play huge. They feel huge when you're playing them. Only time they don't feel huge is when you just slightly overcut it and it rattles. Though we'll do that on you. But other than that, they play pretty huge.
Yeah.
That's some great pool here.
I'm telling you,
Both
man.
fighting for it, man.
It's a great battle.
It's a great battle.
5-4. Needs to win this one on his break to push it to the last rack on the first set.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
He's trying to make the Rod Arriagada prediction come true.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you. Just in case, though.
Yeah, if you're watching, Rod called it Hill.
And we're going to turn on the flames here because, like,
It's cold.
it's cold up in this one, man. Things are getting crazy on this table right now. Floor is on fire, too.
There's like barely anybody left in here, man. There are no bodies in here to keep body heat.
No body heat, yeah.
It's cold.
Smash and break. He's going to make 2 balls off the break, and he's going to just miss the scratch. Now, remember I was talking about momentum?
Mm-hmm.
There's proof, man.
Yep.
All right, so let's watch the replay. It's like a finger just like pushed the ball away from the scratch. Look. Oh.
Wow. Tough. Is that 2 cut back? No.
No, man. You're going to have to bank it or play safe, man. Gonna play safe and not the way that he wanted it to work out. The 8-ball was supposed to be the blocker. And that's gonna be unfortunate, man, because the momentum was on his side, and I don't know. It looks like it's gonna be over now. Prediction does not come true.
No, not over yet.
Oh, I don't know, man. Only a few balls left on the table, a pretty open table. No breakout shots required.
Yeah, but you never know what's going to happen.
Yeah, and there's mentality too, right? But the problem here is that I talked to this guy about all this stuff, so like mentally, I prepared him for this battle. He's gonna close out. I 150% prepared him for this moment. He's getting there.
He's awful straight on that 8. He's got to cheat a little bit, and then see if he tops, comes back around.
Yeah, let's just draw this back, man. He's a smooth stroker. Like, he didn't even hesitate. He just knew it was going to be good.
Mm-hmm.
Damn beggars.
That's it.
That's the match. 5-5, the final score. And Michael Siblivi is going to be the 2024 Acme ACS National Champion for the 9-ball singles Standard Open division. Good job, man. I told you, right? I told you that's the process, man. Good job, man. Congratulations. I called you a Sandberger like 5 times.
Next year, he plays with an open.
Yeah. Yeah, so next year he's going to play as an open. So next year will be a 7. He still has a chance to win it, though. He still has a chance to win it. I mean, even if he was a 7 today, he would have won this tournament still.
It was a 7-7 race. You know?
Just unfortunate for Matthew, man, because that rack, that break, not scratching, that was his moment. And you know, honestly, like when he played that 2-ball, like I knew what he was trying to do, but I
think it was
honestly
the
felt
commentator's curse.
No.
You predicted he'll.
It was a shot selection. I think he should have gone for the bank corner or bank side, because like you have to understand you're in a momentum.
Well,
and
but the commentator's curse is so powerful.
Oh, it's
that it could have affected.
But I don't believe
it.
Statistics have changed.
Well, but see,
all that happened.
your prediction was that it was going to go. He was going to win 2 in a row. It was going to go hill, and then the heat was going to be on.
Oh,
and the
man,
fire.
man, I put the fire on, man. Who brought the fire extinguisher in here? Somebody killed the moment, man. It wasn't me. I promise it wasn't me. All right, so yeah, let's do this.
It's well done.
ACS, American Cuesports Alliance, celebrating their 20th anniversary. There's the logo for this year. Event is brought to you in part by Acme Omega. And then the shirts for the event were all done by Brutal Game Gear. Oh, he's getting calls, man. Champion, champion. You're buying the rounds tomorrow, bro. Or they're saying, hey, bro, we're at the bar. Come see us.
Good job, man.
Yeah, good job for sure, man. I thought it was going to swing back to you to take it to the hill. So close. Well, like hitting that 8-ball, that was the problem. You don't hit that 8-ball, you might be all right, man.
No, I let the Masse take it. It ended up hitting too thin.
Yeah.
So, if I hit my contact point, I would be fine. I'd come down and the 2-ball would have been to the bottom.
Oh, yeah.
Let the Masse take it.
I thought, like myself, I was just saying, like, I think you maybe should have taken the bank side, but you seen it better. Was it possible or was it too much?
It was thin, and my cue ball's going into all those balls on the side. I could look myself.
Oh, yeah. Man, I so thought it was going to be for you just because, like, you almost scratched, but it went off the 2 horns and stayed up. I'm like, oh, yeah, this guy's got the momentum on him right now. Yeah.
It is what it is.
Yeah, good battle, though, man. Good job. And next year, you'll have to play him even, so that's good. Right, because he'll be a 7 next year.
Oh.
I don't know. Yeah. I'm telling you, man, like I've heard so much of that, so many different players in different divisions. It's just, yeah, we had a whole conversation on you, man. That was a talk show. Oh. So that was like a 35-minute match, man. Hey, by the way, that was probably the fastest match that I've had so far. Like 35 minutes, man. Yeah, that was pretty good. But you shoot fast too. Like both of you guys shot pretty fast. Yeah. Good job though, still, man. Make some good money. You get a chance to come back tomorrow and do it again. Yeah, man. Good luck tomorrow. Oh yeah, get some rest, man. We'll see you tomorrow, man. All right, so sorry, I was just talking to the runner-up and talking to the champion, talking to everyone, man, except for the people on the stream. Good day of streaming, Rod. Check it out tomorrow. Get sleep. I'm gonna do it. I'm so tired, man, but I got my cues out there. I haven't even gone back in the bag, so I don't know. I might have to just keep playing. What's up, Dan? How you doing, bro? I gotta get cookies, says Len. All right, so I hope you guys liked that coverage, man. There was a lot of, there was a lot of great matches today. Honestly, so many great matches, man. Excuse me. Matty Boy, what's up, bro? Says, evening, Rod. Hope travels went good for ya. Awesome looking stream, bro. Thank you, man. And, you know, I try to put out my passion through my work, and I don't know, like, so I went with red. I don't know what you guys think, man. I got to ask the ACS people too, but I went with red and black to complement their logos. But the tables are blue and the flooring is blue, so I've been thinking about switching over to blue, but I don't know. I kind of like it this way. You know, it shows that it's an event that, you know, everything. I don't know. Maybe I'm a perfectionist. Maybe I'm looking too much into this, man. I got to go to sleep. What's up, Diva? Says, where's this at? Lauren Ward says they're playing at the Westgate. That's right. We're at the Westgate Resort and Casino here in Las Vegas, Nevada. And, well, we're having a great time with pool. We're going to come back tomorrow again for some more action. We had the 9-ball singles for the mixed divisions, and we also had the 9-ball singles for the women's division. And we also had the Scotch doubles. All of the divisions are now completed or complete. And now we're going to come back tomorrow to some 8-ball action, man. It's going to be awesome. I'm telling you right now, lots of action coming to you guys tomorrow. Day 3. Whatever you're doing, man, even if you're at work, you know, just turn on that phone, go to YouTube or Facebook, pop in on that, and you know, just turn down the volume, though. Don't get caught, all right? I don't want you to get fired, man, but you don't want to miss us tomorrow. Promise you. Day 3 is going to go nuts. It's going to be the day that you thought you were never going to witness, like the apocalypse, but instead of destroying everything, it's making everything better. Or as, what is it, Donald, God, Trump, I don't know, Trump, God, Trump, like he says, MAGA, make it all great again, man. I know, I changed it, right? Make it all great again. Miaga. Viaga, yeah, make it all great again. We got a new one, man. Donald, slang it, boy. All right, that's going to be it, man. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Let's go up here real quick before I'm going nuts. I know, man, I got to go to sleep. Yeah. If you guys watch this for the first time, you enjoyed the coverage, you can always subscribe to the channel. Find me under Arriagada/CSL Manitoba. And make sure you subscribe to the channel if you really enjoy it, man. I can use your support. You know, I'm at 1,000 subscribers right now, but nobody takes it serious unless you get to 2,000, right? So if you guys want to help me out, I would appreciate it. It would also help me to be able to make a little bit of money from the advertising that comes through from my stream. So get on there. Become part of the journey with me, and I'd appreciate it, man. If you want me to become a part of your journey for whatever it is that you're doing, message me, Arriagada@CSLmanitoba@gmail.com. I'll come out. I'll give you the best quality work that I can do. And you already know, man, I'm passionado. I'm all passionado, man. And if it's not pool and it's something else, let me know how I can help you. I do all sorts of things: concerts, sporting events, elections, weddings. Man, you want to go play some marbles in the backyard, bro, and you want to get that on the stream? Call me up, man. I'll make marble playing great again. Oh, man, I'm out of here. It's done. Sackable. The last highlight. Smash and break on the last highlight. Just missed the scratch in the side pocket. I thought the momentum was there. It was not there. It was definitely not there. The last thing we're going to look at now is the highlight of the day. This is the highlight of the day, the best shot of the day. But there was a lot of great shots, so I don't know. I don't know if it was. But this did lead to a win. Boom. What a shot. What a finish. Play your best game with Cuesports Live, and I'll be waiting for you and your highlight of the day. Make sure you bring a good one, though, all right? Remember, to get a highlight of the day qualification, you must A, have a spectacular shot that I've never seen before or something close to it. B, that shot has to lead to a win. And yeah, that's it, man. But if you make like a shot that was like amazing, like defies physics, you're going to get the highlight of the day. I don't care if you lost, man, by like 25 points. Don't matter, man. That's your shot.
And if you contribute to the stream, that helps too.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, so if you guys can like and share the stream, you know, that's awesome. Maybe if you didn't do it today, you can do it tomorrow. Close the chat, like the stream. What was the other thing that you said, that you can go to the corner or something to find the like option?
Yeah, if you got the full screen up, if you got the thing on full screen like on your phone, you just tap the screen, like it'll lift up and you'll see like the like button, the chat button, all that shows up at the bottom of the
on YouTube, really, eh? So they changed it. Good.
on the phone.
Right on, man. That's awesome. All right, so we're going to see you guys tomorrow. Thank you, Chris Knowles, by the way, for helping me out today. I appreciate it, man. You did a good job.
Thanks for having me come sit with you.
Your 800 came strong today. We finally got to see your best game.
800 skill, 200 Fargo.
200 Fargo,
200
yeah.
Fargo.
He's just sandbagging, that's all, man. I'm telling you, this guy, he's sandbagging, man. I promise you. All right, good job, man. Thank you. All right, so we're going to close out on that one. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream, and, well, we're going to get out of here. The pool of wisdom. The more you sweat and practice, the less you bleed in battle. Get to those tables and become the champion within. I'm telling you right now, man, without the effort, you ain't going to get there. Go every day. Try your hardest, man. And the days that you don't want to be there, just push a little harder, man. You know, you're frustrated, you want to quit. Give it 15 more minutes, man. Try something different, a different drill or something like that. Play a different game, whatever it is. But keep your mind interested. The more interested you are when you're trying to give up, the better you're going to play when you're at the table competing against the big players that you usually face. Anyways, that's going to be it for now. Let's going to move on to this one. My name is Arriagada. If you guys want to add me or follow me on the screen, you can. Or on the screen, if you want to follow me or add me on Facebook, you can. That's what I was going to say. If you want to subscribe to my YouTube channel, find me on the Arriagada/CSL Manitoba. If you want me to come out to cover an event for you, you can message me directly via email at cslmanitoba@gmail.com. Make sure you send me the poster if you're going to advertise anything, and if you're trying to hire me, just let me know what the information is, when the date is of the event, what you're expecting out of it, and yeah, we'll go from there, man. We'll go from there. Faux show. Yeah, even if it's not pool related, man. If you got an event, you're not going to hire me, but you want to get some exposure, send me the poster, send me the info, put it up there. You know, it's a concert, it's a racing event, or whatever it is that you can think of, man. If you got something good and interesting, you want to get some more people into your event, just let me know. I'll help you out. All right, and so once again, thank you to everyone for liking and sharing the stream. I really appreciate it. I hope you guys enjoy the stream. Tomorrow when we come back, it's going to be Showdown at Westgate Resort and Casino. 8-ball singles. It's going to be exciting, man. Action starts at 9 o'clock in the morning. I'm going to come down here and give you guys the best that I can for day 3. It's going to be very exciting, man. All right, we'll see you guys at the tables next time. Thank you for taking the time to tune in. I really appreciate it. I know there's a lot of things you guys can do. Some of you guys are still awake right now, and honestly, I really appreciate it. Good day of streaming, Rod. Check it out tomorrow. Get sleep, said Harold. And we'll check out YouTube if there's any comments there before I go. No, it was just thank you. All right, so we're all good. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night, everyone. Cheers.